All right, hey everyone. Yeah, there's a new update for Total War Warhammer 3. It just came out yesterday. This is HOTFIX 6.3.1, which is now available as a Steam beta. So you can opt into this as a beta. I think it's coming out next week as going live, but I think they hadn't quite finished all their checks or what have you, so they didn't want to release it as fully live version yet. But yeah, hopefully it should be pretty stable. Yeah, anyway, so if you want to play the beta, you can opt in. You just go right click on Warhammer 3 in your Steam library, click on properties, betas, and just choose the 6.3.1 beta. Yeah, so focus on bringing, I'll just quickly read through it. I think there's a couple of things in here that I actually wanted to check out with some gameplay as well today after I read through this. Hey, sorry. So Tuesday, September 23rd is when it's going to go live. That'll be the final update before Tides of Torment DLC comes out. Focus this hotfix on bringing further improvements to many of the changes we brought with 6.3.1. So just, fine-tuning things, basically. Also helps address an unintended AI behavior that was causing AI-controlled factions to poorly budget their resources, resulting in instances of low-stack armies in your campaign maps. I'm not sure if that's specifically the Lizardmen issue, or if that was just happening to everybody, but it was also happening to Lizardmen, or if there's a separate issue for the Lizardmen. But I think it talks about the Lizardmen down below. There's a host of additional changes, fixes, and improvements detailed below. But if you'd like to check out the changes yourself, you can switch to the client beta branch. So yeah, so as I said, if you want to jump into the beta branch, just right-click on Warhammer 3 in your Steam library, then choose Properties, go into Betas, and choose Beta Hotfix 6.3.1. Two new front-end toggles for unusual locations.
Bring me to my men. Of one.
Heed me or perish.
Oh, right. So they've added, so before there was four of the more hectic, unusual locations you could actually toggle off if you didn't want them to impact your campaign usually. Because I think, sometimes you want to play your campaign and you just want to know what's going on and be able to play well and skillfully and deal with all the normal campaign stuff and feel like it's a skill thing. Other times you want it to be more just like immersive experience, and you're happy for just like random crazy events and shit to happen that might totally upend your campaign and make you have to adapt to a totally different situation or whatever. So yeah, so these unusual locations, Covenant of the Crimson Flag, Faulty Doomsphere, Code of Crimson Skull, Unstable Chaos Portal, Purple Hand, and the Cabal, those are the ones that they've deemed to be the crazy ones that you might want to turn off. I think Covenant of the Crimson Plague and one of the other ones, either Cabal or Purple Hand, or maybe it was Cabal and Purple Hand. Yeah, two of these were not previously on there, but a few people had said that they're it's pretty crazy and can kind of wreck your campaign, so they've added those on. Yeah, Unstable Chaos Portal, basically I think Unstable Chaos Portal, what it does is it lands in a random location in one of your settlements, and then every turn it can randomly destroy another region in the same province, but not the region that the portal is in. But at the same time, it increases your income by a percentage based on how many regions have been destroyed, something like that. So basically, if you got a really rich capital like Marienburg or something, or Altdorf or something, and you get the Chaos Portal in Altdorf, and then it destroys the minor settlements, it could actually be good because it increases your income. But if it goes in one of the minor settlements and then just blows up your faction capital, like on turn 5 or something, that's obviously a really bad handicap. Or even worse, if it blows it up on turn 30 when you've got a tier 5 capital. And that literally happened to a couple of people that mentioned it to me. But yeah, anyway, so there's a couple more. You can toggle more of those off if you want. Problem is if you get it too early and you can't afford to get rid of it. Yeah, well, if that's the thing, if it's in a settlement that's sort of expendable, you can always just destroy the settlement. Like if you raise the settlement, that gets rid of it. It's free. You lose whatever buildings are in there, but if it's just like a tier 1 settlement that you just conquered, that's cheap and easy way to get rid of it. Or if you've got an enemy that you're about to declare war on that borders you, you can just sell the settlement to them, then immediately conquer it. As soon as you sell it to them, the undercity gets destroyed, the unusual location gets destroyed. Or if you want to do some region trading anyway, and you can cycle that in. So you might want to trade this building for that building, but you know, this region for that region for one of your nearby neighbors, but instead you work in the one with the unusual location, so you sell that one first and then sell the other one to that one, and blah, 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 and just switch it around. And as long as, you know, at some point you didn't own it, then the unusual locations will get destroyed. So yeah, I mean, yeah, they definitely can still be bad, but that's just a couple of things that might work in some situations. But none of those things help you if it's in your capital, and you got like a tier 4 capital or something, because you won't be able to sell it, and you won't be able to hire it, you won't be able to get it back. If you do sell it and on concrete, you'll knock it down a level, and it's, you know, it can be bad. It definitely can be bad. Anyway, so more toggles now, so that's cool. Yeah, I think the unusual locations being toggleable is cool. Yeah, unusual. I wanted to acknowledge some of the feedback we've gotten from players that would like the unusual locations to spawn for AI factions as well as the player. There are a number of design reasons that we haven't done this yet. It's quite a bit of work and would be required to make it happen. That said, we are exploring adding it as a toggleable option in the future, and we'll share more information when we have it. That's another interesting one, and I think it's good that it'll be toggleable, because I think, again, it's kind of cool having the randomness for you with the unusual locations. It's really cool if you want that type of campaign. But if you have the AI being able to have it as well, then it introduces this whole other aspect of randomness. Like if the AI gets the unusual location abandoned forge of a shoot that gives plus 20 armor to all units recruited in that settlement, then I doubt that the AI would be able to understand that it should prioritize building out of that settlement in order to maximize the bonus. However, if it just happened to build a lot of armies in that settlement and got plus 20 armor to all of its armies, then that would increase its auto resolve by a lot, and then that faction might become like, you know, more dominant because of it, or whatever, or, you know, or if there was a faction that got its capital blown up by the faulty doom sphere, you know, whatever. There's like, yeah, I think if, you know, there's already a bit of an element of randomness with the faction potential that gets randomly rolled at the start of every campaign. Like different factions will be stronger or weaker or whatever. But if you give the AI the ability to get unusual locations, that adds in another element of randomness, which is cool, gives more variety in campaigns and stuff. If you want that. But also it kind of adds this extra looting thing of like, you know, like, because you've got like a lot of people really like landmarks, you know, there's little different landmarks around the map that can give you really cool bonuses and stuff. And yeah, but if the AI factions can potentially get unusual locations, that gives you this extra thing of like scouting and hunting like factions that have desirable unusual locations that you might want to capture. Because if they give the ability for AI factions to get it, then I assume that transfer of ownership would not destroy the unusual location in that situation. Then yeah, so that would be really interesting if you had the ability to hunt unusual locations that other factions own. So yeah. Slightly increase the earliest turn at which some of the more impactful unusual locations can spawn. Faulty Doom Spear and Unstable Chaos Portal. Okay, so that's, yeah, so if they come later, then you're more likely to have the money to be able to destroy them, or be able to cope with, you know, the penalties that you get from abandoning or trading it or whatever. Removed Arcane Synergy from the Purple Hands effects and increased the rate at which their safe houses spread. Converted the Purple Hand spreading event into a dilemma so that player doesn't miss it. Fixed an issue where Purple Hands at final event wouldn't trigger, leaving the player in the dark as to why they had left. This event does still happen in campaigns where they spread in 9 locations. The player just wasn't notified. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, I've never even had the Purple Hand. I've never had most of the. I've had Faulty Doom Spear. I've had Abandoned Forge of Assured. But yeah, like, you know, like. Yeah, it's I don't know. Yeah, I think a while ago I was sort of explaining how I was a little bit like some of the toggleable difficulty changes and everything. Like I was a little bit dubious about them because I feel like it spreads the community too much. Like it's like one of the things with like one of the reasons I don't usually play mods in Warhammer is because I really like the vanilla community. Like, and well, I mean, it's not that I don't like the modern community, but I really like the ability to communicate and understand like what's going on in other people's campaigns, and like when everyone's kind of playing vanilla or, you know, very minimally modded campaigns, mainly, or, you know, ones that don't change gameplay or the rules basically, you know. But I don't know, but then I don't know, like recently with these events coming in, like, and there are all these toggleable options about whether you want to have the events and stuff, and even if you're playing the same campaign, like now since the unusual events came in, especially since this second set of unusual events came in, unusual locations, like people's campaigns totally wildly vary now just based on what unusual locations they get. Like, I mean, that like maybe that's overstating a little bit, but it's like before there was like a sort of a, like when you talk about a specific campaign, like you talk about Karl Franz's campaign, like, you know, a few updates ago, you might say, you know, if you don't attack Kemmler early, he's going to be, you know, coming up from the southeast really early. Kazarak's going to attack you really early, but he'll probably suicide himself. He'll often die and you won't have to worry about it. You know, Festus isn't like a huge threat, but if you leave him too long, he'll kind of spread. And while all this is going on, Vlad will be really aggressive and he'll just take over the entire empire if you don't stop him, you know? This is like a few updates ago. And that was like, everyone that had played a bit of Karl Franz would recognize that scenario. Whereas now I think, like, as time goes on, there's less and less of a like normal campaign for different factions, you know, like because there's there's all these kind of different elements coming in that make it more random and stuff. And I kind of thought that I didn't like that because, yeah, like hopefully I'm making myself clear, like the ability to like discuss and understand and have common ground of, you know, understand the experience, but you know, and I guess maybe there is something lost there, like I was sort of worried about, but at the same time, having all this like randomness and stuff is actually pretty cool, like to actually play. So I don't know, I've kind of changed my mind about that a little bit. I'm like, oh well, fuck it, who cares if we can't share we can't share it as much. At least we can all have fun. Doesn't make good and interesting though. 400 campaign is on the same rails. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Andrew. Like, yeah, I think like there is something a bit less. Maybe there's something a bit lessened about the ability for us to have a shared understanding. Like, you know, it's really nice when you talk to somebody about something that you both know about, and you have that recognition that the other person has had the same experience, and they know what you mean, they know how you feel, they know what you're saying. You know what I mean? Like that it's just like a kind of really basic thing, you know. And that's one of the things I like enjoy about Total War, like being able to talk to you guys, or you guys talk to me, and I'm like, oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean, or I know exactly what you mean, except for I haven't had that thing happen, and because I know everything else about what you've said, apart from that unusual thing that you said, I can understand how that would impact, you know, because I know, you know, like if you try to explain to your like grandmother what happened in your last like Karl Franz campaign, she won't have any frame of reference. It won't fucking mean anything to her. She'll be like, oh, that's very nice, dear. And the fact that she said that's very nice, dear, won't mean a fucking thing to you, because you know that she doesn't know what the fuck you're talking about. And like, do you know what I mean? So there's that sort of aspect that I guess I was afraid that I would lose, but I don't know. I haven't felt that way. I've just been like, yeah, just been enjoying the new unusual stuff really that's been coming up. Anyway, sorry, bit of a ramble there. Lower the number of hydras in Underworld Sea Interests. I don't even know what that is, so you know, I don't even know what that is. Yes, we heard the feedback that 7 is too many. I'm guessing I guess it's an unusual location, Underworld Sea Entrance. Yeah, I haven't had that one come up yet. It probably, yeah, maybe it only comes up for certain factions, or it's more common in different areas or something. Campaign. Okay, Lizardmen. So yeah, there's some good changes in here. We saw there was a need for factions to have more spawning sequence and at the same time have better capacities. So we've acted on that as below. Tic-Tac-Toe now gets increased cap for Blessed Ripidactyl and Blessed Pterodon riders. Tablet of Spawning now has properly increased to spawning sequence gained from commandments. The cap for Blessed Spawning Pool can be increased by this technology also. Tablet of Spawning. Oxyal's missions, now somebody had complained to me about this. Oxyal's missions now grant spawning sequence based on their difficulty. The easy missions will be like the example below. He also gains spawning sequence from the Unearthed Sanctum and the Grand Sanctum building. So yeah, so before, you know, Tehenowin was quite good because you could just do sacrifices to get spawning sequence, but like Oxyal basically just hardly got any. His rewards were super low. So yeah, so now he gets probably a good amount now. I'm not going to play Oxyal, so I won't get to verify for them myself, but you Oxyal fans out there, hopefully now he'll be a lot more playable. We've also doubled the amount of spawning sequence you get from performing rites as Nakai to Tehenowin. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff relating to rites, like there's like technologies that increase the amount you get from rites, and there's like, I think there's like commandments that increase the amount you get from rites, and it's like, how often do you fucking do rights anyway? Who gives a shit? Like, I don't know. I thought that was really weird when the update first came out. Like the rights seemed just totally insignificant. Like because I was playing as Tehenoan and I was able to sacrifice to just get shitloads of spawning sequence all the time. So the right was like, fuck, who even cares, you know? But I think if you were playing as not Tehenoan, then like the rights was your main way of getting spawning sequence, I guess, which would have sucked. So I'm glad I didn't play anyone other than Tehenoan. But yeah, so now they've doubled the amount that you get as Nakai Tehenoan, and they've increased the gain from performing the Rite of Awakening. We believe this further improves the system. Yeah, cool. I don't know, I feel like rights just, I don't know, like they have too long of a cooldown to be like, you know, I don't know. Anyway, I'll have to give it a try next time I go. Rite of Awakening is your main source currently every turn. Yeah, that wasn't my main source when I was playing Tenno, and my main source was sacrifices. I was just like fighting heaps of battles, getting hundreds of captives, then just sacrificing hundreds of captives to get spawning sequence. I think you get one spawning sequence for every 10 captives roughly, or something like that. So that was the main source for my. I only played like one real Lizardmen campaign. But yeah, oh, you started Oxyotl. Yeah, Oxyotl was fucked apparently. You could so he basically just got none. So yeah, Oxyotl should be good now because all of his missions are going to now give you spawning sequence. So if they balance that correctly, hopefully that should be fine. So yeah, if anyone's an Oxyotl fan, yeah, boot up the beta and try it out and see if you're happy with the new balance. Blizzard units are not Blizzard units are not made to replace the base Lizardman roster. Well, they may not be made for that reason, but I'm going to make it my mission in life to make every single fucking unit I have be Blizzard units. But that's fine. They're definitely made to empower and support you, and we believe that these changes go a long way in aiding that. I don't know about you guys, but I just love having like Blessed units. Like even if the bonuses that the Blessed units got was so minor that it made like no practical difference, I would still want them just because they're like special and they've got like +1 weapon skill or something. But actually I think a lot of them have really impactful stuff that makes them like really good. Quite a lot stronger than the normal units. Global cooldown of Rite of Awakening has been reduced from 10 turns to 5. Oh, okay, well, yeah, I guess if they reduce it to 5-turn cooldown, that's pretty fast. Oh, global cooldown. So it still has its own cooldown of like 10 or 15 turns or whatever. But it's got the global cooldown as well. Tenno and Mazdamundi now have Wallbreaker when they're mounted on dinosaurs. Pole of Destiny's banner ward save has been reduced from 26 to 15. Tomb King's dedication to Asaf now correctly applies, though its value has been reduced. Occupying settlements now grants canopic jars. Since the previous occupants didn't know what to do with them, they're better in your hands. The Rite of Tahoth, Casket of Souls ritual, now costs 2,500 gold instead of 5,000. Okay, that's nice. Percentage increase in cost for increasing army capacity has been raised from 50% to 75%. What? The percentage increase in cost for increasing army capacity has been raised from 50% to 75%. We believe this will improve gameplay despite being an increase in cost. Okay, interesting. So they made it so it was much easier and faster to get a lot more armies, and I think that was one of the things that improved the Tomb Kings experience in the last update. I'm not a Tomb Kings expert. I didn't play much Tomb Kings because I don't really fucking like them that much. But I mean, I kind of hate them a little bit. I don't know. It's a love-hate relationship. But anyway, I think like the ability to get more armies faster was one of the things that improved it, and they've sort of looks like they've backpedaled on that a fair bit. But that's only one of the aspects. Like you've still got the technology method of getting more armies, and that's still a lot faster than I was before. So this is not, you know, it's not really a 50% reduction in gaining army speed. It's really a, 25% reduction or something, 15% reduction or something, Excuse me. So yeah, so hopefully it'll just slow you down a little bit, but not too bad. Tomb King Lord will skill Unwavering Resolve, will now provide Unyielding Assault instead of Immune Psychology. Further trait changes. Okay, so what? Why have they crossed all this? What? Why are all the things crossed out? What's the crossed outness mean? Does that mean it's not meant to be there? Why is it there if it's not? What? What's it? Why is it there but crossed out? What does that mean? A bunch of stuff in the patch notes appear. It must be in the patch. Oh, here we go. Items known to be not in this build as previously advertised have been marked with strikeout test and will appear like this. So so we don't. So are those going to be when they release at 6.3.1 into live? Will those then be in there, or we don't know? I suppose we don't know. They may or may not be in the final build. Oh yeah, so bummer. So when I read the notes, when I read the touch notes, these were not striked out. So one of the reasons I wanted to play Marathi is because I thought that the traits were updated, and yeah, we were actually going to have the new traits, but we're not. It's just the old traits. So fuck. All right. Well, I don't know if I want to play Marathi anymore now. Yeah, so Spiteful granted a trait Gate of Thorns, which negatively impacts the character, but it now gives Contempt. It's also been removed from Master to prevent stacking effects. Bummer. So yeah, so you're not going to be able to make You're not going to be able to make Spiteful stacks anymore. So yeah, Spiteful I think adds +3% or +5% melee strength to the whole army, and you could previously get it on Masters. So one fun stack you could make, which is that you could have like 19 Masters plus a Spiteful Lord and have 20 times Spiteful, which would stack on all of the Masters in the army, so that everyone would have 100% extra damage or whatever. Yeah, not anymore. As well, whenever they actually put this in I assume the fact that they struck it out and didn't just delete it is because they're still intending to put it in. It just hasn't quite made it in yet. So yeah, I guess that's they're intending to remove that. I feel like that's a bit unnecessary because it's like, yeah, I don't know, like if you want to put 19 fucking Masters in an army and have them do double damage, like fucking good, you should be able to do that. I reckon, like, why not? Like if you're willing to go to that much fucking effort to do it. Like the thing I don't really like are cheeses that are just like super easy and like shit and sort of shit, like things that like don't like yeah, I was doing yeah, like I think if you figure out an exploit that you can do that you feel like it's going to give you some cool power and advantage, but it takes a bit of an effort to set it up and you have to do a few things and stuff, then I think that's the whole like essential nature of why strategy games are fun, right? The whole point of strategy games basically is to figure out something that you think is clever and then work to make it happen, and then that's how you get your fucking dopamine hits, right? So yeah, so I don't know, I feel like removing Spiteful from Masters was not really necessary, but anyway, whatever. I never really built those stacks anyway, but I did used to quite often like favor getting 2 or 3 Masters with the stack with that trait, so I could stack it a little bit. Hey Rago. So yeah, I don't know if I should read all these crossed out things, I guess, since they're not happening anymore. I assume they're going to happen at some point, but they just haven't made it into here. So basically none of it. Oh yeah, this is another one. The 25% upkeep for Noble only applies now to characters in the army. So when they update that, they hey Mortal Coil. Yeah, hey, so it's only going to apply to the characters in the army. So we were talking about this a fair bit when we were playing the Karl Franz campaign, basically saying how Noble is just hands down the best trait in the game now, because you just have to put like 4 or 5 of them in every army and it just makes all your armies free when you're in friendly territory. Although I felt like it was actually really cool because it sort of works for the Empire. I think that, like you've got this mechanic with Noble that if you keep your armies at home, they get, they're free because they're getting supported by your, whatever, by your peasants and stuff. But as soon as you go overseas, go abroad and attack somebody else, then you lose that supply lines and you have to start paying for your armies. And I thought that was actually kind of a cool concept and mechanic, and I actually really like that. It was maybe a bit overtuned you know, or something like maybe like if the Empire's army, if the Empire's economy was like heaps worse, so you like had to use that mechanic in order to survive, and you had to really carefully judge like how many turns you could go to war with before you would run out of money and you have to run your armies home again or whatever. That'd be, you know, that was kind of cool. But yeah, it felt like it was a little bit, I don't know, did feel like it was a little bit overtuned maybe, or maybe it was the rest of the faction wasn't quite balanced around it or something. It felt like it was a bit maybe unintended, but I thought it was actually a pretty cool concept. Anyway, so they're going to change it so it only applies to characters in the army. So basically you can still do the exact same thing, but you just do warrior priest doom stacks now. Just do noble, like 5 noble warrior priests and the rest disciplined. And then you still have the army that's free when it's at home, and also it'll give you like plus 1,000 growth from all of your well, not 1,000, but plus like 570 growth or whatever from all of your warrior priests stacked in the army. So you can just move it around as like a mobile growth, ballistic growth booster, and then it can also just, you know, defend the Empire's borders. Chivalry Bretonia traits made a few traits tweaks. Oh yeah, they fixed the movement. Hyperlisk will be happy to know they fixed the movement trait, or they're going to fix the movement trait for Bretonia, but they removed it from Paladins. So they've given the this like Skarbrand style, you know, gain 15% movement after you win a battle trait to Bretonian Lords is one of their generic traits that they can choose. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, Dread Incarnate, they're going to reduce to 2 enemy leadership. Blood of Terrors, more preacher gets flaming attack. Big Daddy, Diabolic Splendor for Norska gets glittering scales ability. Oh yeah, AI. We resolved an issue that's been around for a while, but became more widespread recently, that involved units with 0 treasury costs, unit caps, or limited recruitment. While the campaign AI was doing high-level plans around how many units it can recruit and how much budget to allocate for said recruitment, the allocation of resources failed. Failure was a result of AI trying to avoid spending any resources without properly considering how many free units that are available, be it due to unit caps or limited resources. So I don't really know if I've seen examples of that, or if, like, you know what I mean, I'm not really sure what that translates into in the game. I'm guessing it just means, you know, if you've seen enemies that just aren't aggressive enough, they aren't building enough units and stuff. Do you remember when they changed it so that on Legendary the AI could do global recruitment in 1 turn, and they could recruit like double the amount of units and all that kind of stuff? And just for like, and it was kind of cool because you just weren't like, the armies that you would face on like turn really early, like turn 4 or 5, would be like double the size of what you were expecting. And like for a week or so I was like, oh, this is cool, like it's kind of scary, you don't really know what to expect. Sometimes the armies are much stronger than you expect. And then, I don't know, did they roll that back or something? Or did we just adjust to it? I just kind of forgot about it now. I don't know. I maybe just adjusted to it. It just doesn't, yeah. I don't know. But yeah, maybe this bug was counteracting that a little bit or something. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was saying that it was generally happening to every faction. I think it's more like in some situations. Tomb Kings. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. So it would apply specifically to Tomb Kings and Beastmen, where like the AI is like, oh, I haven't got much money, I better not recruit anything. But it's like, oh, wait a second, all my shit's free. So, you know, like, so yeah, okay, in that context, that totally makes sense now. Right, so they're basically saying that Tomb Kings and Beastmen, in some cases, were not recruiting units in order to save money, even though their units are free. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Sandvale adds turn speed. Okay, cool. Fix some arrow mix-ups with Tomb Kings causing skeleton archers. Oh yeah, so I don't know if I want to play Marathi anymore. The main reason I was thinking about playing Marathi today is because the update just came out and I knew that they had changed the Spiteful trait. But like, I'd been wanting to play Dark Elves for a while, but that was sort of the reason. But the trait change hasn't actually happened yet. So I wanted to sort of find out what Contempt was like and stuff, but yeah, I don't know. I can't try that out now. So I don't know. Now I don't know what to play. I suppose Lizardmen would probably be the go, but I was kind of pumped to play Dark Elves. Mix-ups with Tomb Kings causing skeletons archers have wrong reload times. Standardized benefit of Khalid's improved archers. Ability Eye of the Dragon now correctly updates. Fixed diplomacy text with Bretonians. Improved AI prioritization around unit recruitment and budget allocation to reduce instances of single unit army stacks. Ah, okay, that's cool, because I really did not really enjoy seeing like stacks of fucking Marienburg land ships just for roleplay reasons in the Empire. So if they change that to, you know, stacks of Hellstorm rocket batteries or something, I guess I'd be slightly happier. Yeah, like, yes, yeah. That's actually good, actually, because the two of the things that like annoy me a lot in the game, just from a role-playing kind of reasoning, you know, is like seeing full dragon stacks from the High Elves, which just seems really unrealistic. Like, where the fuck are all these dragons coming from? And seeing full stacks of Marienburg land ships and steam tanks, because again, it's like, where the fuck are all these things coming from? Like, there's only ever like 13 like steam tanks ever, and like half of them have been destroyed now, I think, or something like that, you know. And land ships, like. Land ships basically were never even a thing in the Empire. Like, they maybe, like, you know, maybe the Empire like requisitioned like 5 of them one time or something. So yeah, it's just like kind of, yeah. But anyway, so I don't know if the reason they did that was probably not to address my personal issues with like role-playing issues or lore appropriateness issues. Probably more to do with people getting annoyed with having to fight single entity stacks. But either way, if it helps me out, I'm happy. Yeah, and dwarfs having fucking thunder barges and stuff, doom stacks of thunder barges. Like, they should be rare. They should only have like one every few armies or something. These days I just avoid fighting dwarfs. I think they should make gyrocopters rarer for the AI to recruit. Is the AI like really good with gyrocopters? I guess that even if they're not that good, they're still pretty painful sometimes, so they bomb the shit out of you and stuff. I was up against a dwarf army that had a few of them the other day, but they only had like 2 or 3 and it wasn't too bad. The trait Virtue of Confidence now quickly restores movement points back after winning a battle. Yeah, this is the Bretonian one. Has been removed from Paladins, as it would no longer be compatible. If you have saved Paladins with this trait, it will no longer work. Grand Hierophant, Katep's skill Soul Binding now quickly applies to unyielding to units. 4th generation Slan trait will no longer give ward save to the whole army all the time, and applies when fighting factions with that spread corruption. King Wakaf trait now shows correctly in technologies panel and on the campaign map. Necrotech skills now locked and unlocked correctly. Lawkeeper trait for vampires now correctly applies barriers to the character only. So previously you could stack characters, Lawkeeper characters for vampires and get like 2,500 barrier or 5,000 barrier. I think you could get on your whole army. Like every unit would have like 5,000 barrier. So yeah, that was obviously unintended. So they fixed that now. Mortuary Cult Scholar no longer unlocks Lich Priests in all provinces. They are recruited in all provinces anyway. Coiling Alacrity no longer gives Vanguard to Sepulchral Stalkers, as they already have it. Grimgor's skill Hatred is no longer hidden and can be unlocked. Honored Eldar now correctly applies Control faction-wide again. Horns on the Bastillon are no longer untextured. Yeah, fuck, I don't know now, because I kind of want to play Marathi, but I want to try out the new traits once they fix the traits. I don't want to play with the not fixed traits. What else have I got on my list of things I wanted to do? Play dwarfs, you know, it makes sense. I wouldn't mind playing dwarfs, but we'll play dwarf gyrocopter spam, so we can get revenge. I mean, I always like playing dwarves, but I haven't really got anything in particular. I haven't got anything in particular in mind, I don't think, for a dwarf campaign. I've still been working on this idea of doing like a dwarf like a dwarf horde campaign kind of thing, where you like control, like the goal would be to confederate all of the dwarf factions, but then like abandon their settlements and then just be like a horde, and just go around on like a vengeful crusade of destruction. But I don't know, it kind of doesn't make sense, I guess. Oh yeah, I want to do Scrag, the Scrag campaign. Just Scrag. Maybe I should do that. Can you do that with Malachi? Yeah, you can do it with Malachi, or you can do it with somebody else and just confederate Malachi. You don't have to actually do it with Malachi. I don't think Malachi still gets no settlement attrition on his lords, doesn't he? Like Malachi himself doesn't get no settlement attrition, but I think that doesn't matter whether you play as him or you confederate him. But his other lords would still get no settlement attrition, I think. So yeah, goes Grimbriddle. Now I think I want to play Scrag. I don't know, the dwarf. Oh, I don't know. Well, if you guys don't really want me to play Scrag, I can not play Scrag, I guess. Excuse me. Charging fat boys, yeah. I kind of want to play Skarsnik again as well, but I don't know. I still haven't quite worked out my Skarsnik thing. You want some Scrag? Yeah, I was kind of thinking of playing Scrag, but like usually I always like migrate to the Empire and then like try to like sidle up to Alfranz and use his and use the Empire as their like my buffer or whatever. But yeah, I was sort of thinking it'd be nice just to play sort of normal Scrag, which I don't think I've ever really done before. I always play like Scrag best buddy with Karl Franz. But yeah, so maybe just play kind of normal Scrag, and like I'll probably still extend into the Empire and try and be allied with Karl Franz because I kind of like that. That vibe, but maybe just build out normally. Yeah, the other thing too, I've got a weird weekend. Like I've only got 3 days off from work, and I've got to go and dig out tree stumps again tomorrow. So I basically only got 2 days to stream this week. Yeah. You take over on cast iron? Yeah, me too, yeah. See, now you're making me just want to play the way I normally play, which is I normally rush Vlad. Oh, fuck it, we'll just do normal Scrag, it's fine. Alright, okay, we'll have to make a new thumbnail then, because, yeah, I'm gonna just save my Morality thumbnail. Looks like no nerfed. Yeah, well, I don't think that's actually in yet, but I think it will get, yeah, I think those changes will probably be going ahead once they, actually put them in the game. Yeah, let's see if I can get some Scrag action happening. I guess I'll just, I don't know, what am I going to do for a thumbnail? I guess I'll just make it 6.3 Scrag. That can be the thumbnail. Alright, yeah, so this is a very low effort thumbnail. Apologies, guys. But it'll be good advertisement for the update. Scrag at 2 Gs. I think so. It's got 1 G. Damn it. Alright. Cool. Sorry about this delay, guys. Just trying to... Oh yeah, I should I might just pin the hotfix notes into the chat as well, so if anyone's curious about what's going on, they can easily click on that. No, okay, yeah, I think I do want to play got the darn portal and didn't notice, lost the tier 4 settlement. Ugh. Yeah, they can even I think they can even happen straight away. Hey day one, yeah, thanks buddy. I'm just sorry, still just getting organized, yeah. You're not missing anything. I'm just organizing the stream and fixing up the patch notes and fixing up the thumbnail and stuff. Sorry, I did prepare all this stuff. I did like waste 15 minutes preparing all of the stream stuff before I started. But the patch notes the patch notes I saw where it actually had all those changes in there, and then when I read them and they're like, oh no, those changes aren't in there anymore. Like, oh okay, well the campaign I was planning on playing to try out those changes is no longer valid. Alright, cool. So yeah, the patch notes are there pinned in the chat if you guys want to check it out for yourself. We just finished reading through it, so if anyone wants to know my opinion about the patch notes, I don't really have any opinion about it particularly, but you can listen to it at the start of the stream. I just finished talking about it, and yeah, thought we'll have a go of Scrag. Oh yeah, what was I going to say? Yeah, I like this beta thing, man. I like this beta thing. I like the fact that the 6.3 came out as a beta. I like the fact that and I like the fact that 6.3.1 came out of beta. Like, I like the fact that they're just using the beta as a tool that they have now. Like, you know, and I think I think it helps them because they can release stuff without having to, you know, without having to like, you know, like they would have if there was no beta, then they would have just delayed the patch and it wouldn't have got released until next week. But because they got the beta, they're like, oh, we've still got a bunch. Oh, we just realized there's a whole bunch of stuff we've got to fix. Anyway, we're just going to release what we've got but it's as a beta, and then we'll fix it all up and release it as, you know what I mean? So it's sort of like, I don't know, I feel like it just gives them an extra bit of flexibility and hopefully makes things run a bit faster, because like the people who are interested in testing the beta can do so, and that basically gives them like a soft launch, so they can, you know, like if you want to launch things live, you got to be a bit more careful. We've got to make sure 100% that everything's good, otherwise you're going to get a massive backlash and blah blah. Whereas if you do it as a beta, it can be all fucked up and people won't be as mad because it's a beta. And then when you do the live version, it's going to be so much more likely to be actually polished and good because of that beta that you put out. So I don't know. I think the betas in general are just a win-win, good thing. Anyway, without any further ado. Mercy finding every possible out for playing Lizardmen. I don't need an out for playing Lizardmen. I need an in for playing Lizardmen. Like, so my natural state is to never, ever fucking play Lizardmen. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need an out for playing Lizardmen. I just would never play them. I have no interest, basically, in playing Lizardmen, Tomb Kings, ever, pretty much. Like, I just don't play them. I don't care about those factions. I'm not interested. However, if like somebody comes up with a good idea that gets me excited about them, or every now and again, if I haven't played them for ages, I start to get into them a little bit. But yeah, it's very much the other way around. It's not like I don't need an excuse not to play them. I need an excuse to play them, you know? And I think like all these updates though are a good reason. I don't know. I was enjoying my Tanoan campaign pretty much the other day, but just not with the same fervent love that I have for Karl Franz. Anyway, yeah, so Scrag, yeah, I'm loving the spawning sequence. Yeah, so Scrag's my go-to ogre guy. I feel like he's like the most like, you know, proper ogre with like the less weird things. And also I love that he's really near the old world. Goldfag's even closer to the old world, but he's like a bit too cheesy for me, you know? Like I do, like Goldfag's fun, definitely a fun campaign, especially if you've only got a short amount of time and you just want to be really powerful and do lots of crazy shit in a short period of time. But I feel like if you want a bit more of a classic Total War experience, like build up and develop kind of a feeling, like I feel like Scrag's the go. Anyway, base powerful rewards on the number of active offerings to the more. So as soon as we get some, it might take a couple of turns to get enough meat, but as soon as you get enough meat, you just want to go like have as many offerings going as you can. Meat gain from battles plus 10%, all armies plus 10% campaign movement range, all armies, which is great. Extra slaughtermaster recruit rank. Cheaper offerings to the Great Maw. Devastating flanker for gorge units for Lord's army. Minus 20% upkeep for saber tusk pack, blood vultures, yetis, thunder tusks, stonehorns, and gorge units. Yeah, and gorger onslaught, which you get more. You get one summon of gorges, but when you max out your faction potential, your faction ability, you get even more uses of that. So yeah, it's pretty cool. What was I going to say? Yeah, so one thing I want to do with this campaign is I want to get some hero stacks going. Kind of hero stacks mixed in with a few gorges or other like tanky monstrous infantry. And yeah, see if we can have some fun with that. So yeah, so a big thing with the ogres is their tradable resources. There's like a lot of the tradable resources of ogres are really good, and a lot of the ones that are in your starting position are really good. So I do really like to migrate to the Empire, specifically to Sylvania, and take out Vlad early. I think you can usually take out Vlad by like, I don't know, turn 8, turn 10, something like that, like pretty, like real fast if you just go straight there and smash him. You might not have completely wiped him out by then, but you can probably like take out Drakenhof and most of his core settlements and then, you know, beat him down from there. And that's what I usually do. And I usually just kind of give up, like just abandon my starting area down here.
Everything ends up
but I was sort of thinking, so I think normally what I do, my normal kind of motivation is to kind of come up here, wipe Vlad early, and then keep going and sort of take over the core of the Empire, ally with Karl Franz, and then form like a symbiotic relationship with him, kind of like the Ogre changeling or something. Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys, says Andrew Morland. Thanks so much, Andrew. You're a legend. I'll name somebody fat and hungry after you. But yeah, so I think I'm going to try to do the normal thing of taking over Vlad, but then I might just try to keep a hold of this, and I still think I'm going to combine the two things. Like, I think I'm going to try to still be allied with Karl Franz and Elspeth, but kind of maybe I try and control this southern area as well. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see how it goes. We'll try and be adaptable to what's going on in the campaign map anyway.
Beast killer.
What? Andrew Morlard. Andrew Morlard.
Scrag.
All right.
Slaughter. Serve.
And you approve? I'm glad. I'm glad. Reese is now a better campaign map troll than Zeech, isn't he? Yeah, he's got some cool abilities. Yeah, so so we can do this before we get into the first battle. A lot of factions you can't really do anything, you just go straight into the first battle. Whereas with some factions like Warriors of Chaos, you can actually recruit a couple of units first. With this, we could actually put this buff on first if we wanted to. I don't know, do you reckon it's worth it? Maybe. Alright, we're down to 20 food.
Must butcher.
I hunt the strongest. I'll find a shortcut.
Cool.
How do we get food again? Is food still a captive mechanic like it used to be? Like you get it from running down routers? Or did they change it? I remember they changed it, but I'm not sure if they like totally changed it or they just like rescaled it a little bit or something. Well, I think they did. Quite a few resources to get extra hero cap. Yeah, and there's one that gives you extra camp tyrant cap. That's probably like the most important one.
I hear the roar. The walking meat will walk no more.
It still is captive mechanic. Cheers.
To the god now.
Yeah, I thought it was, but I thought they rebalanced like the amount of food you get or something, or they changed the amount of food you get from missions and stuff. I think maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I think they sort of lowered the amount of food that you get in general, but yeah, I think last time I played Scrag, it was like, yeah, there was you got a little bit less, but then once you get rolling, you have shitloads anyway, so it was okay, as I recall. I never played with ogres because they're disgusting. What's so disgusting about them? Just because they're fat? Damn. Gotta get some love for us fatties. There's muscle underneath there. It's not all fat. They're just like big island boys. They're just like Mark Hunts. Love Mark Hunt. Mark Hunt was like one of my early MMA heroes. Peak Goldwyn design. Right. Let's
Genius.
Find him and kill him!
Alright, trying to shut down these archers. Yeah, because ogres don't like getting shot. I mean, no one likes getting shot, but ogres especially don't like getting shot.
Swarm together!
The screaming hunger. The god man.
I don't like this.
Master Predator! Finding the trail.
Throwing some rounds in there. I don't want to rat. I don't want to hit my own guys, but I want to help rat them.
The ultimate hunter!
Take it home!
Master Seeker. Yes, great war. Forever insatiable.
Alrighty. Looking pretty good.
Scrag, the slaughterer.
Oh, I didn't see the summon.
Voice
Oh, yeah.
of the law. Stalker of prey.
This Lord's pretty keen. Oh, there he goes.
Me, slaughter, the more.
I'll let them get the
Crush me, crusher.
Hello, Lucius. Oh, ABC, always be charging. Exactly.
Me master!
You guys get it.
Anything for the boss!
Yeah, because of the charge bonus, ogres are so much better if you pull them in and charge them out, pull them out and charge them in again all the time.
Servant of the more.
Just let these gorges get the XP from killing the Lord.
The slaughterer obeys.
Give Lucius the boot. Lead belches are fun? Yeah, lead belches are pretty cool. Hey Joshua, hey Mercy, planning on playing Bannerlord later? I started a Sturgeon campaign where I only recruit Sturgeon troops. I'll allow Sea Raider bandits, but nobody with weak Southerner blood in my warband. Oh man, now you're making me want to play Sturger. I'm playing what do you call it? I'm playing a Empire campaign at the moment, so I'm trying to resist my instinct to just play Sturger all the time. Yeah, I don't know, man. I haven't got any plans. Maybe. It'd probably not be for, at least 6 hours, I'd say. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna. I didn't really have plans to play Bannerlord today. Not ruling it out, but no, I didn't really have any plans to play it today. Sorry, buddy. Maybe, hopefully. I'll put you on the Roll of Glory anyway, so you can be a fat, hungry man. Yeah, I'm gonna take the food, just because we're a little bit late. When will the latest Bannerlord patch go live? No idea. Sorry, FL. I'm in the open beta, same as you guys. I don't know any secret information or anything. Yeah, I found the bounty system was a bit crap lately as well. Previously I've had bounties that were quite good, like they were all nearby and I was able to cycle through them to get the ones I wanted, but last time I played Ogres I just couldn't. I think it was turn 15 or something and I still hadn't successfully found a single bounty that I was able to do. They were always there was ones I could have done if I wanted to, but they were the opposite direction to where I was going and stuff, Now, we do or we don't get captives from settlement battles. I'm pretty sure I assume we don't. Yeah, I always forget this stuff. Yeah, there's no captives from settlement battles, right? No, sorry, no food based on captives post battle option. Let's just ignore them. Yeah, with the bounties, what you want to do is just every turn, you want to just cancel them all. All the ones you don't want to do, or all the ones that you can't see yourself being able to do in the next few turns, just immediately cancel it. They'll give you 3 new ones. they're all shit, cancel them. Next turn, 3 new ones, they're all shit, cancel them. You know, you just keep cycling them until and you're like, oh, there's one, I might go there, I'll keep that one, cancel the other 2, and you just keep cycling them. And yeah, previously that's worked pretty well for me, and I've been able to find, you know, a decent number of bounties to do. But yeah, last campaign, I don't know, just every single time I just kept getting nothing, like nothing that I wanted to do. It might be because I'm always migrating as well, like maybe it like, you know, because it's sort of illogical to the AI where I'm going, so it doesn't really know.
Walk no more. This we vow to the god mouth.
No blood trappers! Yeah! Serve the ogres!
Alright, so we need to try and shut down these archers. I mean, not sorry, we need to shut down these spears with our spears.
Cleave
And then
out. Hunt
try and smash.
down.
Try and smash the non-spears.
This way. Eat them. Follow the Moor's call. Carve them in.
As best we can.
No blood!
The screaming hunger.
Naked trappings!
Alright, now these spears here, we want to engage them with our spears.
Now, you!
Yeah, these
I seek.
No blood trappers! Spear 'em!
The quarry is
oh, that's not a heal anymore.
On it!
servant of the Moor. Forever insatiable.
Is that the summon? Yeah.
I will.
Bad place! Strike quick!
Scrag the slaughterer.
Tracker, trapper, killer.
Tier 3 is the heal now, yeah. Did you manage to get in contact with Tail Worlds? Will they give you access to war sales? No, I don't know how to get in contact with them. No, I think maybe it's just like also my channel's like, you know, my channel's declined a little bit, like especially lately because I'm back at work. I'm not putting anywhere near as much time into it. So yeah, I probably like I don't show up on the radar as much for you know, promoters and stuff. When my channel was first growing during the heyday of Warhammer 2 and stuff, I think that was when I was getting lots of people wanted to give me free stuff. I think people maybe not as eager now. I'm not as hot real estate as I once was. Also trying to stay in snowy region. My guy believes that fighting in warmer climates for too long makes you a weakling. I like your guy. He's a man after my own heart. I'm bummed that they nerfed the sturgeon shields. Sturgeons don't have the big round shields to make the elite shield wall out of anymore. But that was the whole thing that made sturgeons great. The shield wall that was like impenetrable to arrow fire, basically, with the roof the roof of shields and everything. Now they've got those like shitty little triangle shields. Yeah, so you don't get the captives based. You don't get the captives based food from settlements. Asked and answered. So yeah, so basically this goes up depending on how many we've got. 4 to 6. So what are we on now? 3.
Scrag, soldier, servant.
That one we don't need, but we can put points into it if we want to.
Tyrant of the tribe.
So we need 400 food for this.
My Cabana rights.
Oh, mine. Gonna be over, Tyrant, one day.
Yeah, the shield was basically the only good thing about Surger, and they took their shields away. So now I'm like, I don't know what their thing is now. It's sad. I kind of want the 75 food here. What does this give us? Meat gain from battle. Alright, well I do want that. Alright, well...
Want everything.
We can hire a new lord here. Oh yeah, the ogres have got the new traits as well. They say Big Daddy was going to get extra mass, but I think that didn't happen. That didn't happen in this particular version. Oh, discipline's nice on that. Perceptive is also nice. I like Farter in general for the extra campaign movement range. Hunting is great as well. So many good traits. I want all these dudes.
Slaughtermaster.
Oh yeah, so new lords start off with 50 food.
We must feed them more.
So I'll give him +2 into magic per turn.
The more asks.
Wait, so does he have to pay 20? It's 20 per turn, right?
Bring me something's leg.
So
Was chosen.
right.
In charge.
So if I can donate like 9 to these guys.
Stop to everything's mine.
Maybe I better not. I'll just donate like 100.
Recipe.
Obey me.
And I can at least get the...
Anyone want to challenge me?
Yes, I probably should try and save the 400 so I can get up to tier 3 as fast as possible, but because it takes a while to build.
Tyrant.
So it takes a while. It takes 4 turns to build it to tier 3, and then 6 to tier 4, and then 8 to tier 8. And you can get that up. So that's like 4, 10, 8. So 18 turns, I could have a tier 5 settlement. Or probably more importantly, yeah, get tier 3 for lead belchers. Tier 3 for capacity. Tier 4 for capacity. Tier 3 for capacity, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah.
My meat makes the tribe.
Yeah, and like instead of saying, you also need like so yeah, so you camp limit there, we want to get obviously get that first, but there's also a camp limit here that we can get in 14 turns, or here we can get +1 camp limit for every level 5 camp. So we're not going to have any level 5 camps probably for at least 20 turns. So you know, we could go for that one first, then that one. That might be the go. Do you guys rush anything else apart from camp limit? Like, I think there's other good stuff, but I feel like camp limit's just, you know, really good. So I tend to always try to focus on that first.
Master Butcher.
So yeah, so we've got 4. I might just only rush camp limits unless I want a certain hero. Yeah, I do want heroes.
The magic of me. The Cookmaster has new might.
If Scrag ends in a starving, he gets a big name.
Decrease it.
Big name. Win a battle against trolls. Troll guts, that's pretty good. Use the more spell 3 times in a single battle. Oh wow, that's pretty good. Have all 4 offerings active at once. Yeah, that's good. Shit, I should do that straight away. And get starving, +5 meat generated for battles. That's pretty good.
No ogre can beat me.
Right, we'll get the other brood thing going.
The more my cook partner waits.
And yeah, I think we should get our magic. That's our
The
top
more
priority.
it will bring you meat, carve and grind. It will harvest many ingredients.
Alrighty, should we get some iron fists? It's probably a bit expensive, but
Master Butcher.
it's all good. Yeah, I think probably Flabby, I guess, is the best out of those 3. None of them are like super. Oh fuck, I did him wrong. I meant to do him down here, but that's alright.
Bruiser.
Drasho the Unstoppable. He's got this mighty gut plate.
Claws getting rusty. Still works.
Alright.
Well, gotta get bigger.
Do you reckon I should just get him starving? You reckon I should just get him starving straight away?
Eat. The chop house so hates all who fail me.
Maybe I'll replenish this turn and then next turn I'll do it.
Find me flesh.
Don't do his best. Yeah, that sounds right to me too. Do it when you're going to have a battle the following turn. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking. We'll get set up to take Akendorf and then we'll do it the turn before. Oh yeah, so dyes we don't really care about. Eckendorf gives us +1 for butchers, which is pretty good. But I think, oh yeah, pottery. Camp limit +1. Yeah, so we kind of really want that pottery. The thing is, there's another pottery up here, which I feel like is kind of better because it gets us on the way to Drakenhof. Hunters from exotic animals is good, yeah. So that's the thing. I think I don't want to give up on going up here and taking out Vlad, but I think I want to kind of try to keep a presence out here so that I can take out these ones eventually as well.
I'll knock 'em into shape. I go, oh more. The chop house awaits all who fail me. It calls me on. Emissary of the
Yeah, actually, no, I'm just gonna go all the way.
We will not falter more. Master of awful. Consume.
Fuck. Should have done it turn 1.
Prophet of the great Moor.
Because we're gonna get... Wait, all of the armies get food when we sack this, right?
Praise the ever-hungry mouth.
No, I could probably do it after this turn and then replenish on Grinstart next turn.
Master Butcher. It aids the meat ritual. Guided by me. Moor's chosen. I treasure my flavors. You over there! Line up! Butcher in chief. Make
Good strategy when you can is to put a camp at Dragonfire Pass. Dragonfire Pass? I mean Blackfire Pass? Like in the dwarf settlement. It'd be awesome if you were able to ally with the moot over your shared love of food. What we can do is eat the moot over our shared love of food. And that way we can still, you know, we can still share the meal, but like they'll share it, like their experience of it will be very different.
the Cleaver Wielder! Cookmaster Supreme!
Usually I'd come in there. He's back. Little menace. I was I chucked Lucius out the door because he was harassing me. And yeah, and then as soon as I opened the door, he's running straight back down. in? No.
This we can do.
The Slaughtermaster!
Are they?
When do we eat?
Do they door bug me? Oh no. Oh, yeah,
Bruiser! Stop them down!
Will do. Will do.
When supper!
Try and get those archers as we can. This is everything? Doesn't seem like we got much stuff. I guess though we got a bunch of ogres over there.
The hunger gnaws! Embrace the hunger! The more it gains up.
Yeah, pretty disrupted.
Good little runners.
Bring us
Struggling to get through here. I mean, so just
bribe on the
get through
move!
the.
Here for sightings.
Bruiser!
Getting held up by these. Barricades a bit.
Spear 'em.
Take it all! Follow the boar's call! Bruising for the more!
We got a lot of fucking halberds and shit.
More in
Yeah, annoying.
me! Slaughter! The more! The Godmare! Arises! Forever insatiable! Off we go!
Quick! Move! Sneaky trappings.
Yeah, I think we're getting somewhere there.
Let me at him! In my sights! Club and claw! Leader of butchers! I smell meat! Supreme butchery!
Not a bad hit.
Let's get 'em. Serving the master. Yes, yes.
Take those guys out.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, we need more. Need more spears up the front maybe. And yeah, I need more noblars. Deal with those anti-large.
Fire beat! Moore's right hand! The meat ritual! Pagoda! Fixing problems! Reconcile!
Serving the masters. Take it all.
Alright, this is sort of coming together.
Dinner.
Hooray! The meat hook is ready! Call of the law! Iron Beat! Voice
Make them break.
of the law! Master of victory! Cook Master Supreme!
Alright, looks like we're rolling. I think we are rolling now. I'm just kind of just
The more will
hopefully just get into a big unstoppable force.
Seeking slaughter! Fresh meat!
I don't need to see that. Just trying to get everyone in here, just to get momentum, just roll over everything, and spread the damage across our different units.
They're dead. The hunger noise. Guns out, boys.
Skrag, Morathi, not much of a difference. Yeah, did I update everything properly? Did the thumbnail update and stuff? Does it still have Morathi up? No, Scrag, cool. It'll updated. Yeah, I wanted to play Morathi, but then I wanted to. Well, I've been wanting to play Dark Elves for a while, but I was going to play Dark Elves because there was a trait change to Spiteful, but the change didn't actually make it into the patch, so I thought, oh well, may as well just go back and. Yeah, Spiteful got changed, so I thought that was a good excuse to play Dark Elves, but yeah, so I still want to play Dark Elves, but I thought I'd rather than play Dark Elves and then they changed the trait, and then I'm like, oh, I would like to try the new trait, you know, but I've already played them, you know, so I thought I'll save it now till they actually do change the trait. Whereas this Ogre one I've been wanting to do for a few days, and it's not really dependent on anything in the patch, so I may as well. We don't get captives or anything, but it's still XP for our units. The heroes don't get XP, so may as well pull them out. But yeah, these guys can let them eat a bit. Oh. Yeah, we haven't got the heal yet. Had this race's pre-order bonus to Warhammer 3, never used them, but for mercs or people's playthroughs, but seems they're not your cup of tea. Yeah, I get that. Ogres are not like one of my favorite races, but they're very refreshing. Like I find if you've played a few different campaigns and you kind of just want to play High Elves or Kalfrans again, but you've also just played a million of the same campaign and, you know, whatever, and you're kind of just sick of it, you know, in a way, but you still kind of want to play it, you know, like then I find the Ogre is a good palate cleanser. You go play an Ogre campaign. It's just totally different from High Elves, totally different from Empire, you know, totally different from any other faction really. And then, you know, you'll have fun just because they're different, but then ultimately, you know, they still won't be your favorite faction. You know, your favorite's still going to be Karl Franz or fucking Eltharion or whatever your favorite faction is. You know, but you'll have had that palate cleanser of playing something totally different, and then you can just go back and, you know, play your favorite factions again. You know, that's what I basically use them like that, as like a palate cleanser. They're yeah, they're nice. They're fun to display something different. You know. I might sack it, just so we can get that extra bit of food.
Me of them, Master Butcher.
You love Gorst and Nicket Claw? Yeah. Well, like that's what I'm saying. Like, so you might play Gorst and Nicket Claw all the time, but maybe sometimes you get to that feeling where you played your 100th Gorst campaign, your 100th Icket Claw campaign, and you're just about to start another Icket Claw campaign, but you're sort of feeling a little bit jaded. And like that, I'm saying that's the time to play Ogres. And you know, they won't become your favorite faction probably, but they'll just be something totally different. You know, you can also do a bit of a soft launch on it if you want, because Ogres work quite well, I think, as allies with a lot of other races. So you could do like Ogres allied with Skaven or something. You know, that could be the way to go.
I am the tenderizer. Meat ritual.
So yeah, so this time I was thinking maybe I'm going to try and keep these territories, but I might still do some region trading shenanigans with them. I don't know.
You come bearing arms. Is it war?
I kind of want to give them... I mean, I kind of want to get more money from them. I could make them go to, I could make them break their pieces readies and stuff with an Ogre maybe. Oh no, I can't. I don't know if I want an alliance with them because I'm probably going to go to war with them again soon. Can't really think of anything else to do with them. Yeah, I'll just make these just temporarily for the money.
Scrag, soldier, servant.
Alright, so...
Moors chosen.
Pushing Everland. Yeah, that's right. That's where we're going. Go up to Everland and then into Sylvania.
The more. Thank you for this gift. My more.
Yeah, I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. So much food we got. We got shitloads of food now. All right, so
Master Butcher.
I'll eat this whole stinking world.
oh, I didn't mean to give him all three.
Ogre slaughter master.
That's all right. Just meant to give him that one.
Throw a feast in my honor.
So 40, and he's gonna go
Carve
60.
and grind. The butchery is complete. Moors chosen. Master of offers.
Anyone want to challenge me?
Skrag, soldier.
Yeah, we don't really have enough
servant.
food at the moment. But
So many new ingredients. Bask in the Moors' delight.
136.
Tyrant of the tribe.
Oh yeah, maybe I'll just fuck these guys. So I'll just
The meat.
transfer all their food. I can just eat shit.
Butcher in chief.
Alright, cool. Now we can start building
Want
tier 3.
everything.
Get it going as soon as possible. Do you want one more lord? I kind of do want one more lord, I think. I want some tyrants as well, just because they're good for auto resolve and stuff, but
Slaughter master.
yeah, I just realized there was no point really giving them these giving those sacrifices, because it's not like you can save them up. It's only about what you've currently got right now. So it's almost better just to have the food in reserve and then just pop it when you need it. But yeah, it's alright.
The great s'mores command. It will harvest many ingredients. We must feed.
Diplomacy wise, all the greenskins like me, but I want to be friends with the dwarfs. Oh, they're neutral. Okay. It's interesting.
Onward.
I wonder if someone's going to declare war on me this turn. Yeah, we could ally with all these guys, but I don't know if I want to do that because it'll aggravate the dwarfs.
What? Aye.
I'm gonna just hang tight for a second.
Bring me ingredients. I am the tenderizer.
Imagine taking their race capital right off the bat, the dwarves. The Karaza Karak. It'd probably be pretty easy to take Karaza Karak. Well, actually, it might not be that easy. The siege battle might be a bit rough, but like his army's not there. His army will be over here anyway. So yeah, you could probably just take out. She gets probably snipe Karaza Karak while Thorgrim's not there. But yeah, I want to get up in here though. So that would be counter to my objectives. I wanted to play Morathi, but Skrag's more attractive. That's true. That's all right. If we delay the Morathi campaign, at least it means we've got more chance to like get it ready, kind of. Just bear with me a sec, guys. Sorry, back in a second. Sorry guys, I'm back. Just have to go and have a little conference. Log says they tweaked Tomb Kings. Okay. Yeah, no, I didn't really pay much attention to the Tomb Kings changes, sorry. Kind of, yeah, all of this Lizardman stuff was pretty relevant to me. I kind of understood what was going on with that. With Tomb Kings, I haven't really been following them that much, so I don't really, you know, I'm like, okay, they changed a bunch of stuff. Yeah. The main thing I noticed with the main thing that stood out for me with the Tomb Kings was that they raised the rate at which the cost for increasing your army cap goes up when you spend jars to buy more army limit. So previously it scaled up by 50% increase every time. Now it scales up by 75% increase every time, apparently they said. So yeah.
Master of awful.
So you'll get kind of capped out on armies more. Wait, is that like an exponential increase?
Soon
Is it?
the
Yeah.
slaughter begins. It hungers.
Oh, I didn't realize we were going to actually be able to make it to Grenstart this turn. Like I could have done the thing. All right, we'll definitely be able to do it this turn. We'll do it this turn for sure.
Onward to the moor. Meet ritual. The moor's ravenous call. Butcher in chief.
Yeah, see now we went back down to 4 to 6 because of just Scrag's 4. We lost. There was no point wasting those points on these guys basically. I mean, we've got a couple of extra Winds of Magic. Or slowed down the decline of the Winds of Magic a little bit, but yeah.
Tyrant of the tribe. Master Butcher. Bring me ingredients. Carve and grind.
Alright.
I bring meat.
So yeah, war with anybody?
I will
No.
listen, but my time is short.
Alright, so go to war with Aberland. Yeah, I'll dump all of his food this turn, so that he can get the big name.
Waste no.
This guy will respec out, and he can. Well, I think he can take it.
I am the tenderizer. Follow the meat stench. Seeking ingredients. Emissary of the moor. Moor's chosen. Guided by me. March or into the pot. Moor. God, my guts. Me.
Alright, so we've got 4 in there, so everyone gets drop chance. 2 of them are perceptive, so they've got extra magic on them drop chance, which is nice. 5. Oh, okay, yeah. Fuck, 1100 is pretty expensive. Pay it.
Trouble's brewing.
Gonna be overtime one day.
Into my meat.
So yeah, I want to sack this.
Slaughter master. The magic of meat. Feed them to the moor. They will become awful.
We should be able to auto-resolve this, surely.
The moor's call. Break them.
Fuck! Ah, I tried to backspace him, but I fucking totally missed it. I didn't have the right angle on him. Yeah.
Butcher in chief.
Oh, good.
First we bow to the moor.
Knowledgeable is actually pretty good. Knowledgeable is even better than perceptive, really.
Ogre slew a master. It's the Moor's house now. This
Got
will
super high level
assist
fast.
my recipes. Speed, yes. Well, it cools. All for you, great godmouth. The Moor asks him. Ogre slew a master.
The patch notes are pinned in the chat there, Violet. They should just be, if you just scroll up in the chat, they should be there.
New ingredients. Carve and grind.
I can't see the pin for some reason.
Consume.
I assume he's going to have enough movement to get there without me trying to overextend. How's my big names going? So I've got snacks, so regenerates in combat. Incoming healing modifier, so he's... I didn't really notice that trait before. I'm sure I've probably seen it on him before, but just forgotten about it. But yeah, a healing modifier. So whenever he gets a healing effect, he gets 10% extra healing. That's pretty cool. And yeah, I might an
abundance of fresh.
So are we in starving mode? Famished, we are.
The butchery is complete.
Oh, but now we don't get any replenishment.
Master of awful. So many new ingredients.
Get a little bit of replenishment that way.
Meat ritual. Artist of the cleaver. More. God, what gut. Meat for the meat ritual. Bring me ingredients, Master Butcher.
35 help. Probably not. We can summon a new. We can just summon more ogres though.
The Great War will feed.
Now we've already got one hunter. You get that, so we can get recruitment of butchers. It's kind of a bit late now though. I feel like we may as well just wait till we get a new camp, which is now. Get the magic item drop chance. Okay, so we've got bounties. I don't know, did we just get the bounties for the first time now, or did I just not pay attention to them previously? Razor Sack Death Cause, right? So this one's like ages away, so I'm not going to go for that. So we'll just cancel it and we'll get a new one next time. Kill this guy. Ages away, not going to do it. Get rid of it. Karakern to kill Mugo Crooked. Yeah, ages away, not going to do it. So yeah, just get rid of all three and hopefully we get a new one that's actually useful.
Won't stop till everything's mine.
So yeah, we're struggling on the meat a little bit at the moment, but hopefully it'll all be good in the end.
It goes. It always goes.
Waste no part of a corpse.
Alrighty. So did we get our big name unlocked?
The great
Yep. So now we get 5 meat generated per day, plus we get 15% extra from battles, which, yeah, I think like Mortal Coil or somebody was saying actually helps us a lot because it means we'll get more. If Scrag's our main army leader and he's getting 15% more meat, then that'll help everyone get more meat because it shares the meat with the whole team.
Crackbone. Flesh. Consume. Led by the moon. The chop house awaits all who fail me. Ogres, stomp on.
Any way to make sieges less painful as ogres?
The hunger guide us.
Sieges less painful as ogres. Yeah, you can like knock the walls down and use lead belchers to like shoot through the holes, I guess. You can, yeah, just in general, like use your ogres to use your ogre lords, just punch down all the walls, so there's like no walls basically, and you can just shoot straight into the thing. And then if you've got lots of lead belchers and artillery, you can just kind of like nuke it down like that. But otherwise, yeah, I think just normal, you know, blob and magic bomb is probably like the best thing to do with ogres, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. It's just awkward. Yeah, I don't know. It is awkward because I don't like getting shot. Like normally you can, you know, because your hero kind of goon squad with ogres is a bit more vulnerable to getting shot. I always try playing as ogres, but the moment I get to a siege battle, I just quit the campaign. That's one way of dealing with sieges. I have to admit, I've used that same method many times myself. Alright, well, hopefully this can be an example of what to do in sieges, and not be an example of what not to do. Hopefully this can be a masterpiece of perfectly executed ogre sieging. Because I don't have any artillery or lead belchers, which were the tools that I mentioned to use, and I don't think I have any AoE magic either. Oh, I've got Wind Blast. Yeah, we could try it. We could try doing the hero blob thing, depending on how many archers they've got.
Down! The slaughter will
Got a few.
rest until all the meat is chopped.
Maybe we go the other way. Let's just take a run up here, see what they think about that. Tricked you. Excuse me. Don't know which I despise more for sieges, Slanesh or ogres. Yeah, early game Slanesh can be pretty bad. I tend to lean pretty hard into Chaos Warriors that have got heavy armor, so I don't really suffer from the normal thing that everyone complains about with siege. Because, I mean, Slanesh, Because like even though Slanesh is like a glass cannon rush type of faction, I just, you know, don't really. I don't know. I just love heavy infantry, so I'm like, oh yeah, all of their best stuff is like chariots and cavalry. I'm just gonna get heavy infantry. But I do like, they have got their own kind of cool, unique heavy infantry, so it's sort of. The patch 6.3.1. I linked the patch notes in the chat there, or if you just scroll up, you might still be able to see it there. Yeah, you just scroll up, you should see the link. Alright, Sieges, Ogre Sieges 101. First, punch the door down with your heroes. Also, you can use this to blow up the walls. You can try and maximize your damage with this by blowing up walls that have troops on them. And then ideally you've got some good AoE magic. We don't really have any good AoE magic, but
Master of victory!
you can use a bit of this.
Embrace the hunger!
The tracker. Hunter!
The hunger, no!
Oh, nice. We've got the this, okay, so now we've got the problem is arch. This is the problem, archers.
Nor's right hand! The meat ritual!
Can't wait, boss.
Servant of the Moor!
Bone Crusher's pretty good, yeah. I've only got 10 wins of magic.
Leader of butchers! Supreme butchery!
I think Bone Crusher would be better against armor, yeah, 64%. Bone Crusher would be better against the cavalry, but I think it still probably wouldn't be
The
that good.
quarry is mine!
Serve the ogres. When do we eat? Swarm together. Where's ogre mates? I said so.
In my sights! I smell game! Boar's right hand!
The Moor call!
Oh yeah, you could send these guys who are invisible, so we could send them around the other side and like knock down some gates or whatever if we wanted to, but I think we're past that point now.
Perform the meat rite!
Oh, I've got halberds in there now.
Scourge of beasts!
Oh, that's not awesome.
Hit and run. Yeah, you're dead. Spear 'em. Let's go, Billy. Gas! Gas! Can't wait, bud. Yeah, yeah.
Done! It is ours!
Right. Now that we've got infantry in, I'm going to pull the Ogre's Lords out and start trying to sort of cycle charge them around. Try and kill these halberds.
For the masters.
Trying to shut down their archers.
Munch 'em.
We've got the gate open.
Gush out, boys!
This we can do. Strike quick.
The ultimate hunter!
The hunger gnaws!
Whatever the master wants.
When supper! Scrag, the slaughterer! The screaming hunger!
That wasn't bad.
Biggest in the tribe.
Made it in the impact.
Tracker, trapper, killer. This way.
The Great Maw claims another. Forever insatiable.
I seek. Thundering forth.
Good little runners.
Sort of forcing our way in here. It's pretty rough, but
Master Seeker.
okay, this is looking all pretty good.
Limb from limb. Follow the Moor's call.
Yeah, we'll put this down.
I'll smell ya. Dumblers.
Any more? Put a spear in. Our cat dogs are struggling.
Good little runners. Yes. Yes, boss. Serving the masters.
For the tribe.
But yeah, I think I'll let the saber tusks die probably because they're just. I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to go out of my way to get them killed on purpose. But
Ogres are sad.
alright, we've won this round. But yeah, unfortunately the mortars are still firing. I probably should have spent more time fucking around wasting the mortar ammo before I started. The ogres don't really care about mortars, so.
Master Predator.
Embrace the hunger.
Where's me master?
Scourge of beasts. Seeking prey.
Quick.
Stalker of prey.
Slay 'em. Snap their bits. Let's get 'em.
Let's just rush up here.
Good little runners. Strike quick.
Prey.
The meat ritual. Fresh meat.
Doubler.
Slice the meat. In my gut.
Ready. Move. Fire.
Alright. It's like going alright. We're just gonna keep this, trying to keep this momentum going. Just gonna keep pushing into him.
Hunter.
Trying to kill this lord.
Cook Master Supreme. Scrag the Slaughterer. The meat hook is ready. Supreme butchery. Yes, Great Maw.
Dinner. I'll smell ya. Blossom. Let's go killing. Ready. Scrambling. Can't wait, boss.
Alright, it's happening. I think we're getting there.
Serving the masters.
Me slaughter the Maw.
Closer. Chop and clave. I seek.
I'll try and kill these halberds.
Yes, boss. When do we eat? Take it all.
Voice of the Maw.
Yeah, nice. Alright, this is all coming together, I think. Love it when a plan comes together. Nice. Yeah, Scrag took a bit of damage. He was getting heal capped. I think he was getting his regen in combat from just fighting, but yeah, he hasn't got that much armor and stuff. What's the patch notes having a bunch of crossed out stuff? Oh yeah, I missed that as well. Up at the start in the first paragraph or second paragraph, it says that basically there was a bunch of stuff that didn't actually end up making it into the patch. So that stuff's like meant to be in the patch, but it didn't actually go into the version that's in the hotfix. So yeah, so when the hotfix goes live properly next week, potentially that stuff will actually be in. Or maybe it's not going to be until, you know, later on. But I assume that is going to be in when they go live. It just didn't actually make it into the beta version. So yeah, so that stuff's not in the hotfix essentially, but it may be in the hotfix when that goes live. Don't know yet.
The more would see them tremble.
All right, so none of these guys.
Slaughtermaster. Slaughtermaster. Ogre Slaughtermaster.
Strong tough.
Slaughtermaster. The more asks it, consume.
All right, welcome to our new homeland. So yeah, so now I've got this that gives us extra camp limit.
Got it. Scrag, soldier, servant.
In terms of where we want our next camp,
Master Butcher.
I don't know, like maybe there.
Bring the meat to the chop house. Ogres, stomp on. Ogre tyrant.
Oh yeah, we've got a good amount of meat now. At 900 meat.
My cleavers proved adequate. It'll happen.
200 meat to get to tier 2. How long till we get to tier 3 here?
Tyrant of the tribe. More. God, my gut. Throw a feast in my honor. I'll eat any challenger.
Oh, I sent it to the wrong fucking camp. God damn.
The great Moor's command. Bring the meat to the chop house. Ogre tyrant.
Alright, so we go tier 2 and probably just money for now.
No ogre can beat me.
Warpstone Hoarder against +3 missile damage for Plague Claw catapults. Is that a hero? Is that a Lord only one, or can you get that on heroes and stack it, Zabu?
Carve and grind. Carve and grind. It aids the meat ritual. The cook master has new might.
That's what pumps a bit of growth over here. Toothcracker is pretty cool, but I don't tend to want to spend the money. Spend the wins. I mean, it doesn't really matter.
Such butchery promises. Master.
So is Avalan wiped out now? They cease to exist? Yeah, cool. Oh, what did we do? What did we get? So Zufbar wants us to sack Steingart. Maybe I could do that. Like Venom wants me to attack Veligar. No, I'm not doing that. Sylvania wants me to attack Martin von Falkenstein. I definitely could do that, but...
Plenty to fill my more culture.
My hand hovers close to my blade.
Scrag, slaughter, servant. My cleaver's bruised.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get a chance to, yeah, I don't think we're going to get a chance to get this guy. He'll be dead by the time we get there. Well, how many settlements does Vlad have?
Vlad von Kastein.
He's got 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's going to take that next settlement next turn. It's going to be 2 turns for me, so I won't. I don't think that guy will exist. When it says eliminate character, does that mean that it's a hero? Oh yeah, either way, I don't think that. I think the whole faction will be wiped out by the time we get there. Yeah, I wouldn't mind taking this actually, because we could take it and then sell it to Ristenland. But that would slow down our rush on. That would slow down our blitz on the vampires.
Meat ritual. Meat ritual. The great Moor begins. Need ingredients first. Moor's chosen. Tyrant!
I know if I should just save an extra army, maybe? Yeah, maybe I'll recruit an extra army here, just in case.
Tyrant of the tribe.
Victory conditions are destroy the border princes, who I'm actually friendly with at the moment, but you know, whatever. Just construct one of the following buildings. Great Moor site. What the fuck's a Great Moor site, and how did I already do that? And all it gives us is +3 recruit rank, so who cares anyway. And +2 global recruit capacity, yeah. I don't know, I mean, yeah, I guess that's cool later on or whatever. Just not, I mean, I don't know. The only thing I really care about is hero capacity. The plus magic, 30 magic per turn that some races have is pretty good, so that you know, you're just going to be fully capped on magic every turn.
This will assist my recipes. The magic of me. A fine tool of butchery. Consume. This way, I bring meat. More meat for my grinder.
How many ogres we got?
Harvester. Tyrant. I will.
Actually, I'll just get Toothcracker so at least we've got the spell.
No more. It will
Even if I'm
bring
not
you
using it, at
me.
least got the option. Hey, how you going, Andrew Jones? Welcome. Some extra gold. Reading Fear the Trade at the moment, getting some sanguinius in my life. Nice. Ogres, my lord. Yeah, we need to do some diplomacy shenanigans down south, I feel. Eliminate some dude down there. Okay. Eliminate some dude over there. That's unlikely. Yeah, Temple Off's destroyed, so we never would have... It was a good idea to cancel that one. We never would have gotten a chance to do it anyway. I mean, I could make a diversion down here to Steingart, I guess. I feel like she's going to take that before we get a chance to do anything. Oh yeah, you can change this so it doesn't raid. So see here I've got 64 minus 4 public order. And where we go. Oh, no, we're not getting raiding penalty. That's weird. So even though it's raiding, it says raiding. Oh, right. You don't get penalty for raiding. When you do this, you get growth and public order bonuses.
Do what I say.
No one else touch it.
Hungry. Always hungry.
Bed down and eat up.
I don't know if I want to rush Vlad straight away, or I kind of do, but I want to get I kind of want to get this thing as well. How much do we get for it? It's only 2,000 gold. Camp construction. Kill Vlad, get trait, win game. How does Vlad's trait when we win the game? I kind of want to do it, but
Prophet of the Great Moor. Scrag, slaughter, servant.
oh, I should have popped movement last turn.
Find me flesh.
I think it used to upgrade. I used to like update immediately, so you could actually use it to get extra movement more than you had at the start of the turn. But I think they changed it so you don't get it anymore.
Slaughtermaster. Ogre Slaughtermaster. The Godmouse command. The more. Must go. Must go. Obey me! Master Butcher! Consume. If it means butchery,
Let's
not or into the pot.
get everyone in range.
More guides us. Tyrant of the tribe.
Intelligent. Spell intensity plus 10% if spellcaster. Be cooler if that was for his whole army.
I am the tenderizer. It hungers.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
In charge.
My hand hovers close to my blade.
So if I was to
Utter your
sell
demand before I
him
raise it.
that, then he could break his agreement with Wissenland. And alright, we'll do real estate because we're at minus 49. So we'll do some real estate shenanigans.
Ogre Slaughtermaster. I'm the boss.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Okay, so sell them Aberheim in exchange for breaking their non-aggression pact with Wissenland. And then we'll sell them Grenstadt in exchange for all their money. I mean, I probably want to be enemies with Riker eventually anyway. So I'll just take the cash. And then we'll just,
Chosen.
do what?
My greetings. A new chopper.
So because we sold the entire province, that means that it resets the public order back to 0. So we were at like minus 40 or whatever. Now we're back to 0 again. So it's pretty good. Good night, Andrew. Have a good one, buddy. Hopefully, Andrew Morlard will do you proud while you sleep.
The boss. It cool. Let the hunger guide us.
All right, cool.
The good Harvester. I go, oh more. The great s'mores command.
Get our lowest level guy to occupy the moot land. Yeah, I mean, I would like to do that, but I don't think we're going to be able to get over there in time. Yeah, pretty sure she's going to wipe him out before we get there. She's not at war with the greenskins though, so we could theoretically, we might still be able to do that one, but it's only 2,000 in gold anyway, so it's sort of... Yeah, fuck it, I might just get rid of it, just in the hopes that we might get something actually good.
In charge. Biggest gut in the land. Carve and grind.
Yeah, these temporary lords that we just recruited.
An abundance of fresh meat.
For no reason. I mean, sorry, just to, you know, do those shenanigans. Get rid of those now. So yeah, if you're just cycling lords, it's kind of just 50 free food every turn that they come back. And these guys, we respawn them at level 3, so we can respec them. So they're only for 3 turns. So yeah, maybe I don't think we're gonna really need it, but we might want to get a few more in just in case.
Paymaster. Bring me something slick. Paymaster. Want everything.
I don't know if I like beasts. Yeah. I like cunning. And tough. They're both good. And actually, cunning's good to have, I guess, just in reserve in case we need it.
Won't stop till everything's mine.
So yeah, so I was just saying, like, I recruit these guys just for no reason, just to recruit them and then sack them again. Just so that now that I've got them in the pool, every 3 turns when they come back, I can just hire them and then, you know, get their free food again. Carl, did they fix the game? Yep, all fixed now. Especially that specific thing that you're talking about.
Bring me ingredients. It will harvest many ingredients.
Entirely depends on what the hell you're talking about, Carl. Depends on which part you're talking about. The hotfix is for lizard people, right? I think did the change fix for lizard people get in? I think basically they did like an initial fix for the lizard people, but there's like a better fix that they're planning on doing like soon or next week or whatever. So yeah, I think maybe the beta is not like the full fix, but when the live version comes out next week, then I think they're gonna fix it more. I think is the plan. Also, they claim. Well, I don't think they're trying to mislead us. I've definitely seen instances before where they think that they fixed something and they haven't. But I don't think it's like they're trying to trick us or anything. I think they just legitimately think they fixed something and then it turns out not to work or whatever. We need a have we got a replenishment hero? Could do with one. We need a butcher for replenishment, I think.
So many new ingredients. Must butcher. More's chosen. Speed ahead. sends me. March on for the moor. Butcher in chief.
Now, this guy's got no food left anyway, so I might respec him out as well. Actually, no. Maybe. Yeah, I probably did want him keep him actually.
Ogre slew a master. Obey the master of Slua.
Gonna be over, tyrant, one day.
Artist of the cleaver.
Yeah, so we want at least those two on.
All for you, great godmouth. Consume.
Alright, I think it's looking pretty good.
Tyrant! Find me flesh.
I hope they add more settings to customize your campaigns, like the option to buff and nerf factions so that you can set up very thematic campaigns. Yeah, that would be interesting. Like if you wanted to play as, I don't know, if you wanted to play as like the Fey Enchantress, but you wanted like Leon Kerr to be really weak so that you could be the savior of Bretonia or something, or whatever. Or if you wanted to play as Lithanar, but you wanted to Malekith to be like overwhelmingly powerful so that the whole campaign was just like an endless war against Malekith or whatever. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. But I don't know, I don't know, I feel like there's so many I don't know, there's just so many things to fix. Like it's like a lot of it, I guess it's to do with priorities a lot of the time as well. Now I don't know if I want to upgrade anything here, because I'm not sure if I'm going to defend it or not. So I won't invest too heavily in any of that stuff just yet. Alright. So is this Lord cycling thing you're doing for Ogres a cheese thing, or is it intended? Like, is it intended as in, did Creative Assembly intend me to cycle Lords? No, I don't think they intended me to do it like that.
Carve and grind.
All right.
No ogre can beat me.
If it means butchery, I obey them more. It aids the meat.
Is it needed to play them efficiently? Sorry, question's still too open-ended. You're gonna have to be way more specific than that. Is it needed to do the specific thing that was the reason why I did it? Yes. Should you do it?
Meat
Maybe.
ritual. I am the tenderizer. More. God, my guts.
Yeah, no, I find like once you get rolling, you tend to have a lot of food. It's just the only problem is sometimes you don't have the food where you need it. Like you might raise a new army and recruit a bunch of units and then go to do something and realize that army doesn't have any food because it didn't exist prior to that. Whereas you've got other armies rolling around with like 1,000 food and shit. So you might have like millions of food, but there's one army that you wish had food doesn't have food and you can't transfer food to it and stuff. So yeah, but anyway, later on I find usually the food's okay. You just might, like the total amount of food you got is fine. It's just you might not have enough food where you need it sometimes. But in the early game, I feel like you actually don't have enough food at the start. And every time you recruit a new lord, you get 50 free food every time you recruit them. So yeah, so it's just like a little thing you can do at the start just to get a bit of extra food is just recruit lords, steal their 50 food, then disband them, recruit another lord, steal his 50 food, disband him, and you can do it once in every province that you've got. So it just helps, it can help like smooth out the food deficit in the early game, but it costs, like 1,000 gold or plus per lord to hire them. So you lose, so if you've got like lots of money but not much food, then it's a good thing to do.
The slaughter master abides.
Yeah, no worries.
Master butcher.
So I want to take Wordbad. I'm not sure if I want to keep it for myself or I just want to sell it to Karl Franz, I think. Why the fuck has Flensburg got ownings this year?
The more.
I'm the boss. Got it? I'll eat this whole stinking world.
Feed to the more.
Patch notes isn't loading for you. I don't know. Yeah, I just refreshed this I just refreshed the link and it still worked for me.
Master butcher. The more's call. Led by the more. Consume.
Alright, so we're gonna pull in our allies there.
Emissary of the more. Butchery awaits. Butchery.
Alright, so let's take that, we'll sack it. Then we'll go to war with these guys.
I bring meat. The meat will be carved. The magic of meat. Master of offal. Consume. You up.
Okay,
I treasure my flavors. Slice the meat.
okay, so occupied that.
Chosen
Then
of the great moor. Great moor for beats. The great moor will feed.
okay. So we get some more foods. Oh, cool. So you can use these guys to kill stolen heroes. That's pretty handy. Oh, when do we get brag? Have we got the brag question? No. When do we got to get to level 12 to get brag, I guess?
Right. Crackpot.
Alright, let's have a punch on with these beastmen. Have some goat curry after this. Goat leg curry. Beastmen are like the combo pack, because you can make goat leg curry, and you can, and then the top half you can separate that out and make, you know, man flesh pies and goat curry. Perfect complement to each other. Banquet.
Scrag, the slaughterer.
It's not real man flesh, of course, but you know, it's, you know, it's more of a lean meat, a bit more gamey, but you know, like a cheap alternative to proper man flesh.
Helps to try.
They've probably got archers that are going to shoot at me at some point, haven't they? Oh no! Fucking dogs. So the saber tusks are my cat dogs. They just decided to suicide themselves.
In my sights!
Voice of the moon. Crush 'em.
Go! Move! Yes, yes! Dinner! I ain't no doggo!
Hungry. Thundering forth.
Let's go!
Try and pin down this. Try and pin down the spears.
No blood trappers!
Ogres to beat up the archers.
Can't wait, boss!
Scrag, the slaughterer. Me, slaughter. The more. The godmouth arises.
Let's get him! Look! Dinner!
Alright, still looking decent. Oh yeah, I've got to get that,
The more commands forever insatiable. Ogres. Follow the more's call.
I seek! Stalker of prey.
this guy's having a bit of a bad
Chasing
time.
prey.
Guns out, boys.
Oh shit. His Ogre Iron Fist got fucked. They got killed by the Archer, Ungor Archer Raiders. Somehow beat them up. How does that work? Are they going to beat these guys up too?
When do we?
Master and Seeker.
A bit of trouble here. Didn't expect their archers to be so tough.
Prey!
Voice of the moor. The screaming hunger.
Oh, it's so slow. Still kind of missed.
Me. When supper.
Hunter! My next trophy! Hunt them down!
Slay him!
They die. Call of the moor. Find a meal. Carve the meat.
Oh, these Ungor Raiders are so badass. They're just destroying us.
Boss! Strike quick! Stab their bits!
Stab their bits. Does it mean their genitals? It's rude.
Leader of
butchers!
There's a certain, I feel there should be a gentleman's agreement, even in times of war, that nobody should be stabbing anyone's bits.
Take it all!
It's just basic decency.
Take it all! The more cool!
Ungor thighs, skin on. Yeah, nice. Delicious.
Can't wait, boss.
Scourge of beasts!
I go, I roar, dragging the cauldron. Thundering fall!
I archers are jacked. Yeah, I know. There's legendary bonuses on those archers. They're destroying me. Yeah, what was going on?
Chloral club! Wind supper!
Scrag managed to keep himself relatively healthy that time. You know, making some special what am I trying to make? I'm about making some special tempura prawn sushi rolls today. Stage 2 of my sushi roll journey. I've successfully made cucumber sushi rolls last week. Didn't have any proper salmon, so we just had some smoked salmon with it. It's pretty good, pretty good. Mrs. Mercy liked that one. And, she's homesick. She's gonna be homesick today as well, so I'm gonna make some some tempura prawn sushi rolls, which I reckon she'll think is pretty awesome. And well, I mean, making it sound like I'm doing it for her. I just really want to eat sushi, but as a byproduct, I'm gonna score some wife points potentially. We'll say that it's all for her. I personally have no interest in sushi at all. I'm making a grave sacrifice by eating the sushi. They're difficult to roll up. Yeah, I haven't even got a sushi roll. I haven't even got a sushi roller. I was actually using like a piece of cardboard that I cut out of like a breakfast cereal box as my just wrap that in Glad wrap and use that as my sushi roller. It's really shit, but you know, gets the job done. But yeah, they're not that hard to roll up, you know, if you just, you know, watch one of those videos about how to do it. Good thing there's no live stream where your interest in sushi is getting recorded as evidence. Well, I feel like I'm protected by the length of the live stream. So if I do live streams that are over like 8 hours long, then even my worst enemy won't be able to sit through 8 hours of Warhammer talk in order to find the incriminating evidence. Like, you know, even if people were like actively wanting to find incriminating evidence on me, they just wouldn't be able to sit through 8 hours of Warhammer talk. So I'm basically invincible. I can only be taken down by somebody else who really likes Warhammer streams. I'm sort of like Superman, only other people that are from Krypton can defeat me. Do I want this extra food? I guess so. Food's kind of our thing.
Meat for my cleaver. Slaughtermaster.
But yeah, see, unfortunately these guys are in my way.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Bring me ingredients.
Make a Warhammer food live stream.
Chaos.
incarnate.
Yeah, I think I want to take this settlement as well.
Many new ingredients. Move! Ogre.
Oh, is Sterling still alive? No, Sterling's dead. All right, good. That was successful.
Meat ritual.
Oh. Okay, that's even better. Let's just do that.
Butcher in chief. Ogre slaughter master.
So yeah, we'll do a little movement trick here. So force march. Normally you can't attack in force march, but since we're not currently at war with these guys, what we can do is force march to right adjacent to their settlement. Then I'll like I'll put myself in slow movement and then issue a move order on the other side. So make sure my guy's pathing directly around the settlement as close as he possibly can, so that we know that he's right, like next to the settlement. And then we just respec him out. Bring in another lord. Unfortunately, I was wanting to level up that lord, so now he's going to be a bit slowed down, but get yet another knowledgeable lord in there. And now this guy can initiate a battle on these guys.
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Master Butcher. Emissary of the Moor.
My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Right. Alright, fuck it, we'll do it again. So yeah, so these trade agreements are sort of paying for this. It's a bit of a waste of money, but it's all right. These trade agreements are kind of paying for it.
Ogre slaughter master. This way.
Do not waste my time
So
with
we'll
petty talk.
trade
Make
them
your offer and be done.
Aberheim in exchange for them breaking their non-aggression pact with Reichland. And then that way, when I attack them, Reichland won't like them as much because they just betrayed Reichland by breaking their non-aggression pact.
Right.
I don't care about those other factions. And then we can sell them Grinstart as well. And get, you know, all their money.
Yes.
And I've recruited lords here so we can retake those two settlements.
Part of a corpse.
And again, we're getting more lords again, but we're getting them for free because we're kind of making this guy pay for them.
Slaughter master.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no. Of course.
And we've already got one in work bad, so we may as well do that as well.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy or no.
I could actually trade for... I could actually trade for Flensburg and get it for free. That's right. We won't do any more. Well, actually, no. We can still trade.
By Sigmar's will.
Yeah, we still
come
trade
in
word
peace.
bad just for money. Sushi diplomacy. That's it.
All right.
All right. Cool. So we've yeah, we've done a bunch of shenanigans. And now we can just punish him. Now we can punish him for his wickedness. Shit. Have we got any healing potions or anything yet? Some sort of heal for our hunter would be good. Demon killer scars causes terror. A bit of terror is actually good. But I was hoping to get a healing potion, but it's not the way, not to be. Isn't the auto result of the Empire a little bit inflated? It does seem a little bit unfair, doesn't it? Oh, we got a Gutmore. Beautiful. So he's already got regeneration in combat.
It will bring you meat.
Yeah, he needs a heal. So yeah, instead of a healing potion, we just give him regeneration. That works. Another Gutmore. Who else needs a heal? Guess this guy can use one as well. He's already got healing in combat. It's not as good as the Gutmore, but alright, cool.
Thank you for this gift, my more.
We've got 600 food, so we may as well buff.
Will feed.
May as well buff that.
For
And
butchery.
this guy's got 304 food, so we'll buff all those as well. So what are we up to now? 8. 7 and 9. So if we had 10, then we'd be up here.
The more asks it. Ogre slew a master.
Now we're maxed out now.
And a school. Scrag, slaughter, servant. The great Moor beckons.
So 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. So yeah, we basically want to save all our points now. Although there's no point getting that unless we've got them more. So yeah, we'll get them more first.
Thank you, Godmouth. Thank you. Make me of them. More flesh will be carved. A fine tool of butchery.
Alright. That looks a bit more realistic. I might actually just Might just actually consolidate these guys because
Butcher.
otherwise we're just going to be.
The ghoul.
Otherwise just going to be struggling, never getting enough replenishment. Cardboard from a box he found on the street. Yep. Yeah, I mean, it's all about the rice, man. And yeah, I made the rice really good. Well, I mean, I don't know how it stacks up to, you know, professional sushi chef, but like, yeah, it was honestly, it was really fucking delicious. Mrs. Mercy said it was literally as good as a Japanese restaurant. So, like, wow, can't get any better than that. Yeah, I did the rolls really nice. Had wasabi, soy, and had the little ginger, you know, the little sliced ginger to have in between the sushi rolls and stuff. I think I did a good job. Yeah, anyway, so now I'm like fucking obsessed with eating sushi. But I don't know, it's hard to get like sushi grade like tuna and stuff. I feel like, I mean, I don't know, I feel like it shouldn't be that hard, but we just don't know where to get it. I think you have to like order it. I think you have to order it from somewhere. But yeah, apparently the proper sushi grade fish is supposed to be snap frozen when it's caught. So so yeah, so you want it to, you don't want it to be fresh. You want it to be, you know, frozen when they first catch it, basically, and that kills the organisms in it or whatever for salmon. This is what I read anyway. So yeah, so there's like lots of salmon everywhere, but it's all like not, yeah, I don't know, probably not sushi grade. And yeah, even if it said it was, you wouldn't really know if it was or not. So I'm a bit dubious about making sushi out of salmon. So I'm gonna do cooked prawn sushi. I feel like that's gonna be pretty safe. Yeah, this guy's just casually regenerating away. If you wouldn't know the difference, then shrug. Oh, well, sorry, the reason why you want it to be sushi grade is because you don't want it to be full of parasites and make you sick. So yeah, you wouldn't know the difference when you eat it, but you might know the difference afterwards when you're fucking violently ill. But that's the theory anyway. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm a bit apparent. Like, yeah. Again, don't take. I'm not a doctor, so don't take any of this advice about your health seriously. But yeah, I watched the thing, and the guy was saying there's different fishes that are like more like salmon is apparently really prone to having parasites. So if it's not proper sushi grade salmon, it's probably a bit risky. But he was saying tuna is actually like has negligible risk of parasites, so as long as it's decently fresh or whatever, or ideally if it's been snap frozen when they caught it or whatever, then you should be fine. So I'm thinking maybe I'll try tuna if I can't figure out well, I don't know, there is a place that sells sushi grade fish, so maybe I should just try that. Like, you know what, you can order it. But I don't know, just ordering shit is like, it's too much organization for me, you know what I mean? Like, I want to just like think of some shit I want to buy, I want to cook, then go and buy the stuff and then cook it. I don't want to have to like, you know, think about it in advance and plan it out and then order it.
Tracker, trapper, killer.
I don't really like how they've got this hill. I'm not digging this hill situation.
Take it all!
I might just fuck their hill. I'm gonna stay down here and make them fight me in the trees. The trees suck though.
Right hand.
Alright, maybe I'm just gonna wind blast.
Seeking
I might just wind
radiance.
blast their spears a bit.
The meat hook is ready. Embrace the hunger. The meat ritual.
So it's pretty good
Cool.
for a five winds of magic spell. Just took out 25% of that unit. I mean, it'd be better if they were blobbed up, obviously.
Follow the Morse call. I hear it's cool. Seeking slaughter. Perform the right. I go. Slaughtermaster moving.
Alright, looks like we've aggravated them sufficiently.
Biggest in the tribe.
Go!
The cleaver wielder. It is done. My guide me. I smell me. I seek radiance. I hear it's cool. Me! Stalker of prey.
Where's the master? Quick!
Yeah! Guts out, boys!
Yeah, so far so good.
Forever!
Try and block these guys in,
Killing time!
sort of.
Better place!
Looking for me!
Try and smash those.
Cookmaster,
Now we're looking. Now it's looking a bit better. Get rid of those spears.
bring us me! My cleaver is sharp! Dragging the cauldron! Iron fists!
Well, these iron fists are fucked. They need to rest.
More calls!
Forgot about that. I was trying to replenish
Off we
them.
go! Me! Slow! The more! Biggest in the tribe! Closer! Servant of the Moor! The Slaughtermaster! Call of the Moor!
Ready to go!
Voice of the Moor! The scream of thunder! The endless hunger!
Oh, nice. We got heals. No one really can use any heals though. You guys go hide in the forest or something.
Most crude.
Yeah, yeah!
I heed the Moor. The Godmare arises. Me, slow.
They chunked them. Yeah, the crusher worked pretty good on the pack horses.
Master Predator! Crunch their skull! The Godmare directs!
14, so I need more winds of magic, I guess.
Forever insatiable! I smell game! Limb from limb!
Alright, nice. I didn't get my iron guts killed. What else are we making? Is we can also go into my sister's house to dig up some more tree stumps And I was thinking about making a massacre. I've been wanting to make massacre for a while, but my Mrs. Mercy was vegetarian, and so she only wanted to have like vegetarian like lentil massacre. And I'm like, well, fuck it, I'm not even going to bother with that bullshit. But now she's eating some meat again, so beef massacre back on the menu. For anyone who doesn't know what massacre is, it's kind of like a Greek version of like lasagna, but instead of pasta sheets, you use layers of potato and eggplant, like grilled eggplant, and yeah, you have like a meat sauce in between, and then you have like the white sauce on top of like a lasagna. So yeah, it's fucking good shit. But yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna have time to cook all those things, but
It is the Moors.
let's do at least one of them today. Yeah, because we sold the whole region, that's again reset the public order again, back to 0 again. So it's it's not really helping the public order, but it's stopping it. It keeps stopping it from being from rebelling because it keeps setting it back to 0 all the time. So yeah, so back to it's minus 37 because of all the provincial instability and all that shit.
The butchery is complete.
Ruined village. Yep. All right. So yeah, my plan was to sell this
Speak. I
to
will hear you now.
ye old Karl
Be warned,
Franz
my mood is dark.
in exchange for an alliance.
Master of awful.
I make a zucchini lasagna from the garden. Oh, nice. What's zucchini lasagna? Just like lasagna, but with zucchini instead of pasta. Zucchini sheets or whatever.
Scrag, silver, sermon.
Nice.
Carve and grind. More flesh will be caught.
Right, we're hanging in there. Oh, did we get any good capture and occupy Karaza Karak? No, I want to be on the dwarf side. Capture and occupy, no. Eliminate that guy, no. Alright, try to get all those shit. Yeah, this is what happened last time I played Scrag as well. I think it's because I'm keep migrating north. Like, I think if I had have gone south or just stayed where he was or something, it might have been better, but because of my particular campaign objectives.
Tyrant of the tribe.
600 food he needs now. Alright, so give me another 260.
Slaughtermaster. Ogre Slaughtermaster. I'll eat this whole stinking world. Consume. Ogre Tyrant. Anyone want to challenge me? The Great will feed.
Yeah, so in 2 turns I'm going to have more to come back. Yeah, I made peace with the border princes. I haven't made any trade agreements or anything with them because I'm planning on probably going to war with them again at some point. But yeah, just temporarily made a peace with them. Just so that I could expand up into here first.
A store for me. Slaughtermaster. You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe.
Oh yeah, he hates me. He doesn't like me much because of I gave all those gifts to Talabek land. But then I killed the Talabek land and betrayed them, so I feel like that should count for something. Maybe the pirate woman will kill them? Yeah, probably.
Master Butcher. Speed, yes, we will.
Yeah, I might go after Kemperbad.
Meat ritual, carve and grind. Consume. Master Butcher.
Hungry. Always hungry.
Warriors today, ingredients tomorrow. Emissary of the
Warriors today, ingredients tomorrow.
Moors chosen.
Alright, this guy can respec out again. Three turns, we'll be able to steal, get him to generate another 50 food for us.
Magic of me. Do what I say.
I like to give him this one because it just gives their the garrison just slowly gains XP. Slowly go up levels. 600, so near that 157.
I have devised a new recipe.
Bring me something smart.
Alright, chuck some food back to the camps.
Find me flesh.
So Abraham needs 400.
Carve and grind. The butchery.
Just want to keep these guys main building upgrading as fast as possible.
Biggest gut in the land. I'll eat any challenger.
So I need 150 for that.
Praise the ever-hungry mouth. Heed the Moors' ravenous call. My gut is law.
Alright, so we can get butchers. Yeah. Next. Going to tier 3, so at some point we'll build that. She vegan or vegetarian? Oh, neither. She was vegetarian, but she's not she's yeah, she's eating meat at the moment just for health reasons, I think. Hey Visnex. Yeah, I was playing the Bannerlord beta yesterday and the day before. What's your favorite thing about the beta? Camera movement range is pretty good, I guess. Just feels better to me, bro. I like the new look, and also feels like I get better performance now. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it definitely looks better, doesn't it? Like all the characters just look more attractive. Everything's like familiar because it's like the same, but it just looks better because the lighting's better or something. And yeah, shield Sturger already has the new shield type. Yeah, Sturger already has the new shield type. Yeah, and I think it's a bit shit because I think that's smaller than their old shields, and I don't think they can do their like proper shield wall anymore. So Sturger's like, yeah, I feel like Sturger was all like Sturger was all about the shield wall for me. So yeah, I don't know. Now I'm not sure if I'm gonna like him as much. I think I'm just gonna be like a hardcore old school Sturgeon where I don't use normal Sturgeon troops. I only use Sea Raiders.
We must feed them
because we believe in the old ways. The old ways are best.
This would assist my recipes. Consume.
Sea Raiders are very strong anyway. They're very amazing for being bandits. Yeah. The only problem is like I want to play like Iron Price. I want to play Iron Price Bandit only, which is like a lot more restrictive. But the bandit camps are a lot harder to. Well, the bandit camps are a lot easier to do now because you can just auto resolve them. But they're kind of not as good to do because you can't like just go in and fight them with your companions. Like I used to use the bandit camps to level up my companions, but now you can't. You have to go and do some bullshit stealth mission to be able to do the bandit camps. And it's like, I don't know. I mean, I haven't figured out the stealth properly yet, so maybe it's super easy once you get going, but yeah.
Butcher in chief.
I wish I could just take my squad in and fight them like we used to. Yeah, I think we'll just take Kemperbad and then I feel like the beta's slowed down the early game. I'm getting really shitty loot from bandits. Yeah, somebody else was complaining about the shitty loot from bandits as well. There's deserters that you can fight now though. So you can progress up from the like looters to the better bandits to the deserters. But yeah, if you want to like, I don't think looters are really a very, like, are you talking specifically about the looters or from all bandits? Oh yeah, there's, currently in the beta there's no disorganized state from battles as far as I can tell. Every time you fight a battle, you just don't get disorganized state afterwards. So that's pretty handy.
Meat ritual. For me, crush and cleave. The gore harvester. Bring me more, consume them. It points to me. The more decrease it. Mate.
Oh, actually, I'll just double check if this is. Should be tier 2, yeah, or tier 1, yeah. Fuck, man, took so much damage. Should have,
It is the Lord's house now. I bring meat. Prepare its meat tribute. Leader of the tribe.
yeah, 150 food there.
The butchery is complete. The Great War will feed.
Oh, yeah, sorry, we only need 150.
Challenger. Won't stop till everything's mine. All mine. No one else touch it. My gut is law. Master Butcher. All for you, great godmouth.
Oh, I said I was in Telebomb still.
The more guides us, the more's chosen.
I'm just gonna put him up here a little bit, so I know he's definitely in range.
I'm boss, and that's that. Lay out my cleavers.
Right, we're pretty exposed, so if anyone decides to declare war on us, then we're gonna struggle, but
Ain't gonna roll over.
I think the beta is better if you want to roleplay, but for fast progress, it's shit. But overall, I guess it's better than before. More options and always good in sandbox games. Why do you think it's slowing down your progress, Svenjamin? A couple I was just wondering because a couple of things I've noticed is that I didn't notice it really myself, but other people were saying that the looters have less loot. I didn't see. The Sea Raiders have got less loot, you reckon? Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, come to think of it. Yeah, actually, good call. Yeah, I was fighting some Sea Raiders. I didn't care because I had heaps of money and loot anyway. But yeah, I was fighting a heap of Sea Raiders, and yeah, I didn't notice getting much good stuff, just shields mainly. But yeah, the other thing I was going to say is the tournaments. If you want to roleplay as like a tournament night, like traveling around just leveling up from tournaments, like the tournaments you have to travel like 3 or 4 towns away before the next tournament. Like previously you could get chains where you just go every single town you'd go would just be tournament, you know. Maybe you'd miss one and then the next town would have a tournament, whereas now it's like you do a tournament and they'll be like closest tournament's like 3 towns away. So tournament leveling is a lot slower. Stealth stuff in camps screws up the camps. Yeah, everything needs more to do or more time. Slower, yeah. I mean, I kind of like the slow early game, so that sort of works better for me. I think maybe that's why they did it on purpose, to try to slow down the early game to make it the campaigns have a bit more longevity for people. I feel like once I get past that early game, it's almost over for me.
The Cook Master has you, mine.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to invest in this yet, or at all. Oh, what did we get? Top Nuts want me to take Def Gorge. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Karakern wants me to raise attack Steingart. Maybe. Eliminate the Changeling. 2,500 treasury. I mean, we could.
By the comet! I will hear your petition, but make no promises to act on it.
I forgot to destroy this. I should have destroyed this so I could build a barracks last turn.
It aids the meat's rich.
Hopefully Carl doesn't go to war with me for another turn. Oh,
I will
fuck.
hear you now. Be warned, my mood is dark.
All right, we're both at war with Kemperbad now, so hopefully he'll stay happy with me. The stealth mission should be optional for the camps, in my opinion. Yeah, 100%. When I was reading about it, I thought it was optional. I thought you could still have the chance to go in. It doesn't make any sense because you can auto resolve it by sending in your troops and to just kill the camp and use auto resolve it. So if you're just going to auto resolve it, like, why do you have to do all this stealth bullshit to, like, if you want to fight it? Why can't you just fight it manually? So yeah, I feel like there should be like the auto resolve option, the fight it manually option, or the stealth option. But if you do the stealth option, then yeah, you should like less, like you get more stealth XP and less combat XP, and maybe you get more loot if you do the stealth mission or something. Like there should be some advantage maybe doing the stealth mission if it takes longer. But yeah, you should be able to fight as well, because yeah, it just seems weird. Like if you want to kill bandit camps, why do you have to be a stealth guy? Why couldn't you be like a paladin knight kind of, you know, or a sheriff kind of guy going around just killing bandits? You know, why do you have to be a stealth snake, stealth thief guy or whatever to clear our camps?
Consume.
Auto resolve sounds all right. The camps do get a bit tedious after a while. Yeah, I mean everything gets tedious after a while. That's why it's good to have auto resolve. But you don't want to only have auto resolve. Like if the whole game was just auto resolve and there was no real time combat, it would be pretty shit, right? You know what I mean? Like the auto resolve should be there to like you know, to give you a rest from the manual combat if you don't want to, if you're doing too much of it. Shouldn't be like the only option though. I reckon.
Yours chosen, master of awful. Meat ritual. My recipes grant them power.
Alright, well, let's try. There you go, Salmon. Master of Awful? Oh, Master of Awful, yeah. Sure, no, I mean early on I want to do camps also to level my skills. Yeah, well that's my whole reason why I'm pissed off about it, because like I feel like doing the camps is one of your main ways to level your companions. So it kind of sucks that, you know, we can't do that anymore. Construction complete? What? Oh, is it normally? Oh, that's weird. I've never, yeah. I love Skrag Cauldron ability, it's so cool. Yeah, Skrag's pretty awesome. You mean the damage ability that he does?
Cools.
This thing, Boiling Cauldron. What do we get? Eliminate Beligar, no. I don't really want to attack the Changeling, but the Trickster Shard is a nice item, and I just want to do at least do one of these quests, so I won't feel like a failure.
Won't stop till everything's. Artist of the Cleaver. The more guides us, it hungers.
Hungry. Always hungry.
What's talking to me?
All right, let's see how this is gonna play out.
This way. Ogre slew a master.
Oh, fuck it! I didn't want to fight him. I thought I wanted to auto resolve it. Fuck. I feel like if I fight it, I'm gonna get the shit shot out of me. But I mean, we got a lot of ogres. We should be able to run over a lot of his stuff. The changeling will be pissing you off for eternity for this. I know last campaign somebody warned me about that, and I was like, changeling will be fine, don't even worry about it. And then he was pissing me off for eternity after that. Should feel like a campaign, yeah. What are some factions that you like as allies for some of their units? For ogres,
I feel the
in terms of like practicality, like stuff that's good that stuff that complements ogres, like in battles, like that's actually good to have with ogres. Oh, nothing. I don't really have anything in particular that I like to use with ogres. I just it's more like role-playing wise. I just like, I just like the idea of having like human dudes and ogres as like allies and stuff. But yeah, I'm sure there are some combos that are good. Like having like lead belcher in the back line and then having like dwarf shotguns in the front line, so that lead belchers can shoot over the top of the dwarfs' heads, and if anything gets close, they get shotgunned by the dwarfs. Yeah, ogres with dwarf front line would be great. Yeah, you know, like great minds think alike. Billy said the same thing as me. Yeah, that would be an obvious choice, but yeah, for me, I really it's kind of like role playing is really what I'm probably more interested in. Do you feel like the AI seems less active in general? Like they seem to be going to war less and like occupying settlements at a slower rate than normal or something? I'm not sure. Yeah, I feel like the ogres are kind of complete as they are. Like you don't necessarily really need to, you don't really need anything from anyone else. But I don't know. Yeah, it's sort of like, because they're kind of, yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends what you want to do with them. I guess if you want to stand off and shoot with lead belchers, then there's lots of factions that have got artillery and stuff that would be cool with them, but
shall concoct with their corpses. Bring them to me.
Yeah, maybe we'll I'll make a long line of Noblars like across here. I feel like some of these are probably... Yeah, dwarf shotgun. Yeah, Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses front line to keep the enemy back, like because they'll knock them backwards, and then lead belchers shooting over their over the top. Fuck, I want that now. They need to do something about diplomacy to make it so that alliances don't break all the time and destroy all your... Because like all of the good races that you want to have like allied combos with, it's just too risky, because if at any point they somehow break their alliance with you, then you lose all your allied recruitment, you lose all your allegiance points you've been saving up, you lose your outposts you invested in. It's just, and it like happens way too often. Like it's just... I don't know, like, yeah, like vassals are great because you just never lose anything. You never lose anything. You never lose your allied units. You never lose your outposts. It's like sweet. But yeah, with so yeah, vassals are great, but yeah, allies just, yeah, it's just really unreliable and sucks. All right, so my plan is that we keep him busy. Keep him busy over here. Move all our ogres into position, and then we just like we can steamroll down here with the ogres, hopefully.
The meat hook is ready! It is done!
Alright, so these nobblers are gonna get fucked up, but that's alright, we don't really care about that.
The hunger gnaws! Forswear! Me, slaughter, the more! Looking for me, chop and cleave! Looking for me! Pause right hand!
I haven't got my,
The meat hook is ready! Voice of the more! Ivan! Bring us
are these things flying? Fuck off.
take it all!
They're like, god damn it, I forgot about these things. At least they don't do as much, well, they seem to be still doing a fucking shitload of damage. They probably don't do as much damage as they would have to infantry, but it's not great.
Leggy! Call of the Maw! Forever insatiable!
Yeah, I didn't coordinate my attack very well.
Leader of butchers, they die! Who needs bruising? Tracker, trapper, killer!
Yeah, those flames are doing, I mean, change bringers, whatever they're called, yeah, they're doing shitloads of damage.
The cleaver wielder!
It's a bit rough.
Slaughter them! Chop
Yes,
and
other,
cleave! The scream of hunger! The godmouth directs. I heed the more. I bring my pot. Slaughter a moving. We flee, oh more. Take it all.
It's getting smashed.
Chopper! Biggest in the tribe. Punching round.
Yeah, they're doing so much damage. Lucky they run out of ammo soon.
Quick! Strike
We
quick!
might end up being alright if they just run out of ammo eventually. They might just kill everything we've got before that happens though.
Run for it! The cleaver wielder! For the more! Serving Scrag!
Yeah.
No way around it!
Good little runners! Knockers!
Yeah, I should have brought my I should have had my ranged units there to attack the change bringers. I mean, they probably wouldn't have done much to them anyway because they didn't have any good range units. But
The godmouth arises, dragging the cauldron. Slaughter them, scorpions.
there we go.
Me, slaughter the more. Voice of the more.
Trying to self heal, passive.
Forever insatiable. When do we eat?
Good little runners!
Rampage this way. The endless hunger. The screaming hunger. Biggest in the tribe.
Alright.
Fresh meat!
That was extremely rough.
Cookmaster Supreme!
I can keep doing some like passive heals. Yeah, it doesn't do much. Does each just have all the answers to most Ogre units? Yeah, but they don't necessarily have them all recruited, luckily. I mean, if it was pretty much just the Changebringers was the only thing there. Like, if it wasn't for the Changebringers, we would have been able to just completely roll their army like nothing, like just fucking roll over them. I screwed up the timing a little bit. I didn't bring in my infantry at the right time. And yeah, the Changebringers were just doing crazy damage to us. But apart from the Changebringers, like nothing else really hurt us, I don't think. Like, Changebringers did 26,000 gold worth of damage. Flamers did 6.4. No, actually a few of these guys got a bit of damage in, but not too much. What's that?
Scrag, slaughter, servant.
It's good that the cults are really cheap to destroy now. They've got a cult under Flensburg, don't they?
Slaughter master.
Actually, now I think we'll be okay. Well, oh, actually, if I sell the settlement, does that destroy the changelings? Does selling the settlement destroy the changelings cults or no?
Slaughter master.
Oh fuck! I should have brought him back in.
The more decrees it.
It doesn't.
It cools.
That is a shame.
It profit of the great Moor. The Moor's call.
He can cult ruins. Oh, he can have cults in ruins even. What a dick.
They live by the Godmouth's grace.
You are tiresome. Get there.
Alright, well, we're pieced out with him for now, so we don't have to worry about him again. If we stay strong, he might just become... Maybe he'll become our symbiotic partner.
My cook partner waits. All for you, great Godmouth.
Isn't there a starting cult in the capital? No, the starting cult's in Flensburg, I'm pretty sure. And then he attacks Needling usually on turn 1. And then he can put the cult in Wurtbad maybe on turn 3 or 4 or something. There was a cult there, I just destroyed it in Wurtbad, but I don't think that's his starting one. I think Flensburg's his starting settlement. So it changed.
Chosen. Meat ritual. My butchery partner. The Great War will feed. The Lay out my
Alright,
cleavers.
we got a decent amount of replenishment there.
The more. The Godmouth's command. Patience, silence.
By Sigmar's will, come in.
Consume. Ogre slaughter master. Move. The meat ritual is incomplete.
Excuse me. Alright, looking good, looking good.
Ogre tyrant.
So what do I reckon? Disciplined, +2 melee attack for the whole army, or strategist gives us tactician, stand firm, stand your ground, or tough is good as well. I feel like tactician's pretty good. I do like that ability.
Gets me what I want. All mine. This'll do the trick.
Man, I didn't get I sleep last night. Now I'm like fucking super tired. I thought, oh, you know, I was having trouble sleeping, so I thought, oh, I'll just get up and stream, and you know, get an early start on the streaming. But now I'm fucking tired. It's like, why? How does it work like that?
A fine tool of butchery. Master Butcher.
Went to bed. Yeah, I had a weird, like, I think I crashed at like 10. I think I crashed at 10 and then got up at like 2, so I had like about 4 hours sleep, and then I couldn't get back to sleep, and it was like 4 or 5 in the morning, so I thought I'll just start streaming. But then but yeah, now I'm going sleepy.
This will assist.
I'll try and knock out a few more turns, and then maybe I'll go have a nap for a while. So I've definitely got more streaming in me today, but maybe I'll have to have a break or something. I don't know. We'll see how we go.
Butcher.
Sorry guys, the flesh is weak. I'm still on a 12-hour sleep deficit. Yeah, it's not good.
Always hungry. The great Moor beckons.
Character experience to gain for a company lord. That one's pretty good for Scrag to get up to up levels early. Take that. And then we can also get... Isn't there another follower that gives you extra XP as well? Arena fighter or something like that? Pit fighter, yeah, 5% extra XP. The flesh is weak, but the beard is strong. That's right.
Master Butcher. My belly swirls with power. I am the tenderizer.
Alright. I'll have a break from recruiting for a turn. We've got heaps of food. So I should keep these things pumping up.
The butchery is complete. It cools. itching to chop something.
Top of our camps.
Obey me! The boss! I'm the boss. Got it?
Some more hero capacity.
Tyrant of the tribe. The magic of me. On the Tyrant.
Gold reduces upkeep. Oh, the resource. No, I don't have any on the map, sorry. Oh fuck, I might have to have a break, guys. Sorry, I'm just, you're gonna have to have a nap and just maybe jump back on later on. I'll try and yeah, I'm gonna have tomorrow off, but I'll try and jump back on for a bit more of a stream later on today sometime, if any of you guys are around. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to have a nap. But anyway, yeah, I mainly just wanted to do a little stream to advertise that 6.3.1 beta is out, and you can opt into it right now if you want to. I've pinned the comments, pinned the patch notes there for you. Yeah, you just got to opt into it. Right click on your game on your Warhammer game in your Steam, click properties and betas, and choose the 6.3.1 beta, and you can try it out for yourself. Thanks for the call. All right, guys, you guys will have a good time, and we'll catch you all a bit later. Is there anyone streaming now that I can chuck a host over to? I think Chaos Cultist was streaming before. No. Pizza Day Total was streaming right now, so I'll chuck a host over to him on YouTube, and I'll see if I can chuck a host on Twitch. No, doesn't look like he's on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know about Twitch. Oh, anyway, all right, guys, have a good one. See you later.